Well, I say every day it's a getting closer to taking a bath with my fucking toaster.
We're not qualified.
Who are you?
Explorers in the further regions of experience.
I will do this for you. If you do not listen, then the hell with you.
Greetings, salutations, and welcome to the 200th. Yes, that's right. You heard me the first time. 200th episode of Screaming Into the Void, the show where we talk about whatever the hell we feel like. My name is Samuel the Infamous, and we have some guests today, and some returning, some who have been around once or twice, and one of them who has been pissed at me for a couple of years now, and I'm going to piss her off again today. We also joining us, we have Lawrence Knight, who hasn't been on the Saturday show in a minute.
Yep. But, you know, it's the 200th, so I had to be here.
Indeed. Glad to have you. We also have
you.
my new hetero life mate, Caucasian Sasquatch, except slightly less hetero.
I was gay.
He's joking. I've heard that before.
I needed the money. Don't judge me.
We also have returning to us after nearly 150 episodes. I think the last episode you were actually on was the 50th. Founding panelist of this show, Maester Chow. Welcome in.
I just figured everyone got sick of my shit, so.
Okay, yeah, Magic 8 Ball says that checks out.
Called it.
Fair enough. And joining us today from a very special place, Canada. Melee Charisma.
Man, you had to bring up Canada. I forgot for like 5 minutes I was in Canada, and I was in a happy place.
I'm never going to let that shit go.
I'm never going to let the other shit go, which I'm sure we'll talk about very soon.
Fair enough. And also of Melee Games, Melee James. Welcome in.
Hi. Oh my God. Thanks for having me for episode 200. And I have to scream into the void. So everyone, let's scream. I'm imagining a giant fat woman, and I just open up and let's scream. Ready? It's the 200 episode, everyone. Let's go. Oh my God. What are we doing here today? I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's do it. I'm
You're learning
about watching this one already.
One more day longer.
We're gonna make
Usually I like to
regrets
go
of
at least
fighting
10 minutes before I get into the fat woman gaping void thing, but
I gotta go right in. She'll run away. And despite appearances, she's a good runner, so I gotta catch her quick.
Wow.
They roll at that point.
If you even get her, like they cover themselves in butter, they slip right out. It's a whole thing.
This is why Sam is not monetized. This is why Sam is not monetized.
No one's monetized that invites me on. This is so. You know,
Hey, it's Shadow. What's up, man?
And we also have with us somebody whose first appearance on the show was in episode 15, and he's been annoying us ever since, Shadow of Hawk.
Howdy, everyone. The government let me out of my torture chamber for a little bit, so here I am.
Appreciate you being here, man. All right, so a little housekeeping before we get to greeting the chat. First things up, you might have noticed we are live currently on Twix, YouTube, and Rumble, two separate YouTube channels, Caucasian Sasquatch and Samuel the Infamous. If you're in any of those places, drop a comment. Let us know you are here. Also, you'll notice pinned at the bottom of the YouTube chats and the top of the Rumble one, the Give, Send, Go link for our good friend Gal and her brother. We are trying to help her out, trying to meet that goal. And as of last night, I haven't checked today, but as of last night, we were only $300 away from hitting the 6K mark, which is the goal. So if you can help, please do. If you can't, spread it around like digital herpes, as I always say, and I'm going to keep shilling this shit till we get that shit met, or she tells me to knock it the fuck off. That said, I'm going to go ahead and say hello to the chat, and then we will get on to the festivities. We have something special planned for y'all today.
Yeah, special.
That is not the word I would utilize for the torment that you are about to inflict upon us all.
It was definitely
I would care if I asked.
Full on retard special. My favorite kind of special.
It's special.
We also have joining us, Devil Made Me Do It. Welcome in, Devil.
Devil.
Yo.
Hello, how's it going?
Is that a Thundercat shirt?
Yes.
Oh my! Can I see it? I want to
Yeah.
see. Look at this. Oh, let's
Totally
go.
erect. This guy is suddenly boulder hard. Like, wow.
I kind of hate the fact that I'm
It's
also
mutual
wearing
boners here.
Right.
Look,
got
y'all,
the
I'm
competing-
Silverhawks all day long.
There we go.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, saying hello to the chat. First up, we got Old Blindy who popped in at nearly noon, hours ago. Welcome in. You get first prize. Good for you. We got Hardy Party. Thank you for the congratulations. Aaron Laura, mod extraordinaire. Thank you. Thanks for being here. We have Marty Art. Happy 200th, and just so you know, I just had to resubscribe. Yeah, YouTube does that shit, and it's annoying. They will unsubscribe you randomly from channels and all that stuff. So whether or not you like the content here, whether or not you enjoy the channel or vibe with what we've got going on, always double check that channels that you want to be subscribed to, you are still subscribed to, because they will unsubscribe you without telling you.
Speaking of, is that Amber Heard mid orgasm right there? Like, is that his
No,
profile
it's mid
picture?
taking a shit.
Poop,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, there's no difference, right? Like, either
Yeah.
way.
You know, that's fair. That's
As a German, it's the same thing to me. So.
2 poops, 1 Amber.
y'all.
Well, I
We've
just
got-
lost my direction.
Right. We got Jack Tarlad in the chat. Welcome in. Thank you for being here, brother. Andy Pickle, good to see you. We have, did I already say hello to Iron Party? I think I did. It's fine. He's
did.
Canadian. He'll get over it. We've got Weasel in the chat. Howdy, Weasel. Good to see you. And Zillich. Haven't seen you in a minute, man. Hope you're doing well.
No, it's been a minute.
So, and I think that is everybody so far. Like I said, drop a comment as you come in. Let us know, and I will do my best to at least bring it up on the screen, if not directly acknowledge it, etc. at all. Now, as for today's festivities, right? So initially, I had planned on putting together something like I did for the 150th, that video that's pinned at the top of the homepage, but I didn't have time. Work has been kind of crazy, and doing other stuff. So I just didn't get around to doing that. So instead, what we're going to do today is we're going to EFAP a single video like we did for the 150th, but instead of something, semi-serious, semi-ludicrous like the Godmakers like last time, we're going to go with something horrifying and ludicrous. What the Internet Did to Garfield by Super Eyepatch Wolf. Now, you will find also the link to his channel and to the... Who the fuck is talking over me?
Bring him on.
Someone's kid.
Whoever it is.
That is my wife and my daughter that you heard.
Oh, fair enough. Tell them.
Hi,
hello.
Lawrence's family.
Also, you will find the links to both his video and his channel down below. We want to give him full credit because he does excellent fucking work. And also, everybody who's on the panel, their links are also in the description below.
Except for yours.
Well, but like if
But
you're
if you're
here,
on my channel, I have to go manually put your link in. And now that I'm producer,
oh my
I can't-
God, it's not copy paste the horror.
No. If I do that, it'll go in on yours too, because we're now one. We are the same person now. See, I can prove it. Sam says hi.
You're not beating the gay allegations.
Yeah, you're digging that hole deeper,
Shit,
man.
I beat them.
That fucking bagel a hole, I tell you what.
Don't throw me into that briar patch. Don't do it.
Indeed. So for those of you who aren't familiar with this video, you will be very shortly. I'm not going to spoil nothing. We're just going to get into it. We are going to do it EFAP style, so we'll be stopping periodically to discuss and, cringe as necessary and all that. As per usual, basically, if you got something to say, start talking. Sasquatch has got control, so he will be pausing when that happens, and we'll discuss when it comes up.
Do I need the electricity? The unlimited power?
Yeah, you need unlimited power, just like Palpatine. Yeah, this is This is going to be weird for me because actually I like Garfield quite a bit. I've been very openly, I'm out of the closet on my Garfield loving. I even like Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties, which gets to, like, you get fucking Tim Curry.
Speaking of cosmic horror.
You get Tim Curry as a British Garfield clone. Like, I don't get how people hate that shit. It's pure cinema. Fuck the Odyssey. I'll watch A Tale of Two Kitties 200 times before I see that shit. So I don't know what the internet has for me, but I guess I'm as ready as I ever will be to see this. Let's go.
Sure.
Yeah, reach on down and touch your toes and show you where the wild goose goes.
Right?
No safety words.
I'm just hurting tips.
From what I've heard about this video from Sam over the years, I kind of wish I'm back in Tarp City during a rainstorm right now. I'd rather do that.
Yes, you really would, but that's okay.
You do.
If
Let's make this shit happen.
you guys want to hear something fucked up before we do, real quick? I only have to type the letter W into the YouTube search bar before this immediately comes up. I might have watched it a few times.
Watch this video.
I'm not sure.
At least once a week.
He does it at least twice a week. My source, he admitted at least twice a week to me once. He was drunk when he did.
It's kind of like watching Slither. You really don't want to, but you're going to anyway.
Yeah, stop.
No, he wants to. This
I like
motherfucker
Slither
wants
too.
to.
I only knew Sam like freaking for what, like maybe 3 months before he suggested this to me, like, and got me to watch this thing.
Oh my god! The worst part is he suggested it to me and I already seen it.
Is like Garfield horror his like Sonic Chew? Like if he's Chris Chan, this is like his obsession.
Yes,
Does he
his
have like a
cursed
Garfield
item.
It's
does he have,
one
like,
of
a
his.
medallion?
It's one of his curses. He's got many curses.
Look, just don't
Yeah.
drink the Fanta, and we'll all be fine. Okay.
Sure. All right, we're gonna start with the Chris Chan shit.
I
Let's
hear-
get this ball
hear-
rolling.
Splash.
Wait, but-
attract the juggalos.
Wait, but what if U.S. embargoes on our country forces us to make Fanta? What then?
Shut up, Egg.
Just just don't mix the special
Garfield
liquid
is
in
a
it.
daily newspaper comic strip starring the
All right, is that loud
iconic
enough?
King, I kneel to my king, Garfield. Look at that fucking champ.
Aura
Yeah,
farming right
it's-
there. Look at that.
Yeah. This little
Yeah,
smug
let's see
Latina is
it.
gonna ruin your masculinity with one look.
Well, I'm gay now.
Great.
Really, that's not a
Now,
person.
really
I
now?
thought we established that earlier.
I'm just saying. Like, it's already happening.
Is it worse than how the sausage is made? Maybe.
Yes. Yes,
How
it
the
is.
sausage is made is pretty horrifying. You couldn't even show it on YouTube, I imagine.
No, I watched that once and it made me hate them even more, Weasel. Impossible.
Indeed. Let's do the thing.
I'm just looking at the unit. That's all.
cat of the same name, as
How's the
well
sound?
as his
Yeah.
owner.
Oh, it's good. Soak it in before it gets ruined for you.
God damn it, Zoomers ruin everything.
13 seconds.
Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. Boomers ruin everything. Go fuck yourself. Don't pad that shit on us.
Yeah, only Shadow ruins everything.
Well, the Zoomers are a product of Boomers down the line, so that it's like
We're
they're
a product
more
of
like-
Gen X. Millennials are a product of Boomers.
No one's a product of Gen X. They have too much apathy and nihilism to produce anything.
Yeah, that actually.
Yeah, what?
First.
Yeah, why do you think I'm a cynical pessimist? Both my parents are Gen X.
There you go. Well, it's a miracle you were created.
It's one of those sad little
Or
facts
a-
that I'm
or a lack
I'm
of it.
old enough to be his father.
My goodness.
Attack. Halo Combat Evolved is older than me.
You're right. I'm
Oh,
just saying that
please.
one of my
Yeah,
actual
Christ.
children is older than he is.
I object. Why did you not?
I don't know how to
did
speak to
this
people
on
that were
Monday?
born after 9/11.
Right?
Well, you're doing it right now, so very good job.
You were born into shit. They have the world you never experienced good.
No, he hasn't.
My
He hasn't.
goodness.
I was born in 03.
Oh my god.
He
Oh,
never went to a school where white guys and black guys called each other the N word in front of the teacher, and everybody giggled about it. And went
Yeah.
on with what
That's crazy. Is it legal? Can I even legally speak to you? I feel like I need to keep like 20 feet or something away from you. We're
Well,
not
you
near
do
a school,
have to
right?
sign an NDA before you can go any further. So.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, hey, don't worry. I signed a piece of paper that keeps what I'm allowed to say very limited, so you should be
I'm just-
fine.
Just
Okay.
shut
It's-
up, kid, and
it's
watch
how
the
to
cartoon.
No, I refuse.
Showtime.
Field was based off the childhood memories of his creator, Jim Davis. And in the 40 years since we first met this lasagna-loving rascal, Garfield has become a global phenomenon, with yearly merchandising sales at an estimated...
And Sam will try to knock those sales down as as much as he can.
That's a great place
So-
to pause. That is one of the most horrifying things I've ever seen right there.
So if
This,
Garfield is a
when I was on
cat,
mushrooms, this is how I saw the Cheshire Cat.
If Garfield's a cat and this new internet gay lore is based on H.P. Lovecraft, shouldn't we change the cat's name? Isn't there a different name that he should go by?
So that comes up later.
Oh,
Cthulhu?
Gorgon.
No,
not that one.
007. Welcome in, my brother.
Oh, you meant the meta name. Yeah, no. Let's go with that. Let's get Larry to say that.
No. Let's get you to say $20. It's $20.
See, I actually get paid now. That's the thing. I don't need to worry about that shit.
Because he was so cool.
Indeed. If there are, by the way, children in the room, if any panelists, turn them away from the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't getting any better.
World is going to end.
I've been covering fandoms for a little while now, and what I enjoy about doing this is how when you stare at a fandom long enough, you begin to get this very distorted yet very honest reflection of its source material, the heart of the Simpsons, the descent of Sonic, the magnitude of Undertale. But then...
To be fair, the descent of Sonic, while it had its own momentum, was helped along significantly by somebody that James mentioned earlier, Chris Chan.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
All this boils down to either trans people or autistic people. So it's just like the Sonic people are autism, Undertale people are all the people that like to cut their cocks and balls off. Like that's like
no, it is literally just bisexual people and trans people. Autism is too damn broad.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's because everyone.
You could just say Sonic fans, and that kind of covers all autism there.
Panda Express. Would you shut the fuck up, Doc? I swear to God, I'm gonna hit you in the head with a fucking fan. Dude, as soon as I start talking in the mic, he starts this shit up. We've been sitting here backstage for 20 minutes. He hasn't made a sound. The second I actually go, so by the way,
But bring him on. He's a whore for the camera.
You don't have opinions on Garfield. Come on.
Yeah, we're talking about a cat, and he's like, "Get that fucking cat out of here."
Squatch is all
Yeah,
like,
relax.
Then you to go
Relax,
live with.
Sasquatch Piker.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's starting sending Sonic's house.
Knock this motherfucker off the top ring rope. Do not fuck with me. Like, I have no care. It's not my dog, bro. It's not mine. He's not supposed to be in here. He's supposed to be in there. But
This is like the clerks of dog sitting. I'm not even supposed to look at him
He's
today.
supposed to be here today. Starts the salsa.
I mean,
hey, Mr. Chow, I need you to roundle out the room for me.
You mean a what? Oh, God damn it. No.
Deep cut.
When I say what Garfield has become on the internet is the most bizarre fandom I've ever encountered. And I'm not even talking about Garfield porn here, although yes, there is totally that as well. And yes, I did have to fuck up my Google Analytics to find these.
Yeah, my search history will never be the same after this video, bro. It's disturbed me. My FBI guy called me. He was like, "Dude, are you okay?"
Yeah.
I mean,
No, I'm really not.
We'll look at some of that for the 300th episode.
I'm sure not the Garfield. What do you think? Of course I'm not
Nah,
okay.
that's not happening, bro.
This is like that cursed point where furry fandom meets Rule 34 and just ruins everybody's day.
Wait, Sam, you realize furry fandom in Rule 34, that's not a Venn diagram. That's just a fucking circle.
It's a single circle.
Yeah, I know.
Inside the other.
That's like fucking like white supremacists and dudes who like Asians. It's just a fucking circle. There is no Venn diagram there.
Yeah, but the white supremacists only like the Asians because the Asians are racist too.
Depends on the. No, you're right. They're all racist.
They are all racist as fuck.
Yeah.
So
No,
furries.
I'm talking about things
Good.
Yeah. No, just keep going.
Go for it.
are more bizarre,
Oh.
which if you're not aware of, allow me to give you a
John, no.
Or
What they do to him?
Gamers group is a subreddit of 50,000 people reposting the same Garfield comic over and over and over.
Which Sam is a part of, I'm sure.
Yeah, those are all his accounts.
I've been to that
There's-
website, but I am not claiming that I did anything that these fuckers are saying I did.
Can neither confirm nor deny that he may and
Thanks,
or may
Joe.
not allegedly be in charge of all those.
Admin.
For
Definitely.
legal reasons, that's a joke.
How deep down the rabbit hole do you want to go with Garfield?
Oh,
What do
we're
you know
going-
about Garfield's neighbor?
Nurgle?
No, not Nurgle. The neighbor.
I'm sorry.
Ron had a neighbor. Where is the neighbor?
I don't know. I don't recall him.
The
ever having
final
a-
scene in which a neighbor takes place, there's a conversation between John and the neighbor, and John's looking out of what is obviously a basement window because it's got that weird transom window thing going on. And he's looking out, you can't see nothing but his eyes, and he's like, I haven't seen Garfield all day. And it backs up, and the neighbor is tied to an X cross next to the window, and John just closes the window. That's the last time you ever see the neighbor.
No, so they're like me. They don't like neighbors. Good.
Neighbors.
Yes.
Okay, neighbors. Okay, got it.
I'm kind of with Ivan with that one. Bad neighbors make great fences.
Oh, you mean Vlad?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Vlad.
Ivan was terrible, but he didn't make fences out of people.
I know. I fucking brain farted. Look, I haven't slept. Stop
Dude,
it. Don't
I saw
judge me.
this
Don't be
great
bloody.
fucking meme the other day where they had Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan, and he was saying,
Hello there.
deportation is our only hope. And then underneath that was a picture of Vlad the Impaler who says, no, there is another.
we could build the wall and close the border.
Yes. Yeah, dude, I have said this for a while now. I think that the best thing that we could possibly do with the border wall, and I'm, no offense, Canadians, but I want to put one on the north too, is take, Mexican
should.
cartel members and staple them alive every 50 yards or so.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that northern border is going to be one hell of a fucking building project, bro. You try to put a wall on that motherfucker, it's going to be some shit.
Well, also, I do want to say that that northern border also needs to be high enough to stop smoke and smog from coming down because fuck you Canadians. My 12-mile hike at 0-100 sucked more because you guys were ruining our air. So thank you for that.
Canada sucks. We're full of disgusting brown people. Just nuke us already. It's
Oh, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about your bureaucratic government just being a bunch of morons and letting deadfall build up.
I know,
Although
they rape kids.
Although, dude, if we wanted to nuke you, you kind of maybe shouldn't have put like 70 to 90% of your entire population in a straight line.
Actually, Ford said he could totally take us down.
We don't need nukes for that. We just need a couple of E3s and some white monsters, and that'll be taken care of in like 42 hours.
Oh shit, we're bringing back E3. Let's go.
Doesn't pay taxes.
You can bring
Right.
back E3 in Canada. I'm fine with that.
Not that this
That is not what I'm referring to. That is not what I'm referring to.
We're going off on tangents, guys.
Well, you could have the E4 Mafia do it, but they'd have to stop fucking shamming long enough to do anything.
Is that like a
That's the-
wrestling faction or something? It sounds like a mid-south wrestling.
no,
Yeah,
Mafia.
it's a wrestling faction. That's exactly what it is. It's a wrestling
Okay,
faction.
that's what I thought. It
Yeah.
sounds like something like Christopher Daniels would be in. Okay.
And the E3s is the same thing, but for the Marine Corps instead of the Army.
Nice.
I mean,
Nice.
yeah,
What
yeah,
do-
but I mean, considering the Canadian military is like 4 guys named Pierre,
And
we
two
could
of them,
probably just
two of them
send a-
identify as women, by the way.
right.
Pierre
and-
with
and-
your pinky up.
The Wee Wee Brigade.
but
Yeah,
we could just
that's
we
the
could just send like a
formerly
clone,
Wee Wee Brigade.
right, a clone brigade of the Sham Wow guy, and we'd win.
Hey, well, look, you can say what. Hold on, I gotta play advocate. You can say what you want about Canada, about Canadians, but at least they didn't get their butts kicked by a bunch of birds.
That's true. That's true. Australia,
Oh,
looking at you.
They ate them. The passenger pigeon never had a chance. Squab eating fucks. Listen, here's my point of the whole situation. That state north of New York up there, the one y'all keep talking about, it should pay taxes. I don't understand why it doesn't.
I agree. It should pay taxes.
Well, I mean, it does to the crown.
Yeah, but to us. Just saying.
I mean, why aren't they paying taxes? Aren't they sailing on the ocean?
Do we really want any of their loonies? I don't know.
No,
I
we'll
don't
take some TVs.
We get a few euro out of them. I'll take it.
Role playing like this is the first time they've seen it. Relax John is an 8-part animated series in which a morbidly depressed John Arbuckle is dragged into a frightening alternate reality as he is subsumed by a demonic Garfield. I'm sorry, John. Actually, Jesus, no, we're not ready for I'm sorry, John. But maybe in like an hour. And maybe you've noticed the runtime for this video and are asking, how could I possibly spend this much time on an idea that the subtle lowering of my father's eyebrows as I explained it to him communicated to me was something he considered a profound waste of time. Oh God, I was meant to make a video about Berserk this year.
You should have done that.
Yeah, that's the fucking anime where like a black guy rapes him or something. Do that one.
If he did, Melee K could still sleep at night.
Yeah, exactly. Haunted all the time.
That face. That's the face of somebody who's watched this video.
Lost.
That's literally my face.
But I hope it's worth it. But the answer is I have looked deep into Garfield and I have seen things horrible, frightening, and beautiful.
And wonderful to tell.
Including what is to me, and I'm serious here, the greatest piece of fan art ever created. And I would like to show it all to you. So join me on this long and strange journey as we take our first step and ask a question. How the fuck did we get here from a cartoon cat who likes lasagna?
Bro just literally said, I saw it, so now you have to.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's the answer. It's just autism and Zoomer kids that are just stuck on the internet with too much time on their fucking hands. They're just like, I don't know, we're just gonna make retarded lore for things. Go for it. Welcome to the world of creepypasta. Enjoy it.
They're all in here, babe. Once upon a time, a bunch of duckies went overboard in the Atlantic, and now we know Atlantic occurrence much better. But once upon a time, Garfield phones went over in the Pacific, and now we know Pacific currents because they're still digging those cursed fucking things out of the sand today.
We like literally. You think that if we could go back, like do like a Bill and Ted's, go back and grab some of the like significant figures from the past and bring them, how ashamed they would be of where we've gone, right? like just seeing they're all like, this is what you did with all this amazing technology and shit.
Yeah. You have all the world's knowledge in the palm of your hand, and this is what you do.
Yeah.
Morons.
Leonardo da Vinci. You go pick up Leonardo da Vinci, you bring him to the modern world, and you show him all this stuff, right? And he's like, I knew it.
Right. You know, it's funny though, the way that Chow put that with the, you know, this is what you do with it. It always puts me in mind of that old Spider-Man comic where he's fighting Sauron in the Savage Land, and he's like, but with your technology, you could help so many people. You could cure cancer. You could stop all these diseases. And Sauron just looks at him and goes, yeah, but I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
Yeah. I want to be a dumbass all the time. I want to make
sharks with laser eyes.
Yeah, I want sharks with fucking laser eyes.
Right?
I mean, everybody does.
Dude, you know, the sea once came right up to my front door about 65 million years ago. It could happen again.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance. Yes, sir. I just screwed the whole pooch. What just happened?
I don't know. There we go.
What is Garfield? So, I want to be honest here, in that unlike the other fandoms I've covered for this channel, I've never really been that into Garfield. That's not to say...
That's the guy in a Garfield suit. Really bad.
Yeah. That he bought especially for this video.
Yes.
To understand the cat, you must become the cat.
No, I get it. I totally. He also ate a shit ton of fucking lasagna and hates Mondays, but I don't buy it. I don't believe he's truly absolved himself of this character. We must go deeper.
To be fair, Sam has all of his girlfriends put the outfit on, so
just the first time.
Funny. I put mine in a Freakazoid outfit.
Garfield. It's just no, I'm not doing this. I do not need to humiliate myself for your amusement. That's not to say I dislike.
I mean, you're on YouTube, dude. Yes, you do.
I was just going to say, anybody want to disagree with him just out of hand?
Yes, you don't need to do this for other people's amusement. Sorry, I can't come off genuine saying that.
The bro has he's got like a framed anime girl behind him, and he's saying, "I can't be too embarrassing wearing a cat outfit," and it's just like,
notice me, senpai.
I think you've kind of already screwed the pooch, bud. You started low. You're just going lower. It's fine.
It's fine. That's the trajectory on YouTube. You start off somewhere and plummet immediately to the bottom.
The secret is having no shame.
Yeah.
Shame. What's that? That's a weird way
of saying your laurels here.
Amazing. You made profit sound like shame.
Yeah. Exactly.
Garfield, just that I was never really into him as a kid, and that hadn't changed up until this video. And so my first
the Garfield porn.
The appeal of Garfield. But what
a W is a W, bro. A win is a win.
Was kind of the opposite. Multiple headlines and videos about how Garfield is not funny and even was never meant to be. How Jim Davis is a marketing man first, and the comic was just intended as a vessel to sell merchandise.
Lasagna.
After reading a lot of Garfield, and trust me, I read a lot of Garfield. I actually disagree. I think this is a fairly cynical mischaracterization of Jim Davis and can be traced back to a single quote he gave 40 years ago and is not really reflective of the dude of whom I have watched and read many, many interviews, who is the kind of person who still talks about wanting to make the whole world laugh with a single joke. But if I'm right about this...
If he did that, they would lock him up.
Probably, yeah.
They would draw and quarter that man and hang parts of him on four corners of the empire. Like, if you made the world laugh once, they won't love you. It's okay to be funny, just don't be clever. And if you made the whole world laugh, that's clever.
The problem with that is that
isn't that wrong?
If you make the whole world laugh, the world's just going to look at you and be like, "Now do it again."
No, laughter is halal.
To draw and quarter your ass. You'll never be welcome in any country ever again.
Right.
You don't believe
one of my brothers one time, he's always sending me these fucking jokes and shit, and he's been doing it for years, even when I've asked him to stop because he's fucking clogging up my text message. But I sent him one time and he chuckled and he's like, "Oh, that made me laugh. Do it again."
Right.
I have not been able to replicate it since.
One trick pony.
Right. I got one good one off, and that was it.
Well, at least you got one.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been pulling that shit for a long time.
Yes, indeed.
Then why do so many people find Garfield unfunny? And that being the case, how has it survived for 40 years?
I'm about to be very generous with my interpretation of Garfield, but I think it's important to do that because we need to understand the appeal here. And while I am not going to defend the comedy in Garfield, as we shall see later, I find 0.104% of Garfield comics funny. I do think, however, it's worth looking at the reasons why Garfield's humor gets such a polarizing reaction from people. Jim Davis's previous comic before Garfield was Norm the Gnat, which ended in 1975. He then spent 3 years doing, well, nothing.
I vaguely remember reprints of that comic too.
So like comedy is just subjective. So this guy doesn't find Garfield funny, but like I'm pretty sure the point of Garfield was just to be like, it's relatable for cat owners at the time, and it was just like, oh, that's what a cat is like, haha, kind of thing. But
No, yeah.
So it's like, I mean, it's kind of funny. It's classic style like newspaper funny in the way like Peanuts is like kind of chuckly.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that. I was gonna say, yeah, a lot of people don't find Peanuts funny, but look at the success of that. I mean, God.
It was just like a quick little strip that you see, and you're like, that's kind of relatable. Anyway, I have to go to work.
No, sir, you're missing the primary point of Peanuts, and it's Lucy moving the football. You can't trust anyone.
He's gonna kill her one day.
Yeah, you can't trust women.
One day.
That's what I took away from that.
Anyone. You can't even trust. Snoopy is a World War I fighter ace.
Right.
You can't trust anyone.
Well, what side did Snoopy fight on? That might.
He was often hunting the Red Baron, so you.
Yeah, he was always.
Yeah, he was batting for the Kaiser. He was a good American. He backed the right team.
Okay.
Before beginning Garfield in 1978. And to give that date a little context, that is not this decade, or the one before that, 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 but the one before that. Barring the old gods of media like Mickey Mouse and Peanuts, Garfield has been around longer than practically any relevant character in pop culture today. And you can imagine this lazy, rude, anti-authority cat being a little more outrageous in the late 70s than he is today. In the same way the Simpsons and Sonic the Hedgehog would have seemed wild and countercultural in their day before it's slowly becoming mainstream, that's exactly what happened to Garfield. We are just not old enough to remember it. And Jim Davis has even talked about this in interviews. That said, I don't think the appeal of Garfield is its humor. I think it's Garfield.
So do you guys remember back in the day when Garfield and Friends was on the air, but there were several kind of like, basically they took serialized comic strips and they turned them into animated feature length kind of things. Like there was one where Garfield was out at like a haunted lake.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That's a great one.
Yeah, it is, but it's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. It's genuinely like,
it's unsettling.
The ghosts and everything. It's very well done.
Yeah.
You know, they talk about Uncanny Valley being creepy, but you know, look at Garfield. He's way worse. Way worse.
Yeah.
Part that bothers me is the way that he is everywhere.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I used to deliver windows in the Southeast, and I had this really weird day where my two deliveries were like 4 hours apart in opposite directions. And so I ended up spending like 12 or 14 hours driving all the way down this road to the left and then turning around and driving just as far past where I started back. And I stopped at the bathroom, went in, and when I went in, there was a Garfield drawn in freaking pencil on the back of the door. It was a very well done one. It's the only reason I remember it. And when I got to the other place where I dropped it off, I went to a Porta-John. And when I closed the door, there was an almost identical Garfield drawn on the door. And I was like, that is fucking creepy, man. Stop it.
Garfield, like, okay, there's brands. There are life brands like Disney. You can get almost anything you can think of your house in some form of Disney merchandise. Harry Potter's that way. Star Wars is that way, right? They become these mega brands that literally you can get like freaking rubber spatulas to make cakes with that have the emblems on them. Yeah.
You can get fucking Oreo flavors for these things.
Yeah, exactly. Garfield and like Peanuts and stuff, they're not that level, but they're like semi that. You can get Garfield on pretty much anything, just like you can get said, Peanuts on almost anything.
Dude, you would be shocked by the number of adult toys that are Garfield themed.
Zero.
I've seen Sam's collection, so I wouldn't be too surprised.
Slightly out topic here. Andy Pickle's accusing me of curating the panel so that there are no gingers on here, and I only have one thing to say to that, sir.
Oh, fucking ginger!
It's kind of hard to explain to like new era people, but it's just like Garfield is a product of a time when like your culture was created of like what was shown to you, and you couldn't get to pick like whatever the hell you wanted. And it was like everybody had a newspaper, everybody saw Garfield like every single day. So then when you make merchandise of that, people are just going to buy that because it's like, oh, there's the cat that I see every single morning when I read the newspaper. And it was the same with Peanuts and everything. And it was like everybody was watching the same movies. Everyone was watching the same channel and the same TV shows. And so it kind of created this culture of what everybody knows. And now with the internet, there is like kind of no focused, honed in culture. Like everybody just watches what they want and they just look at what they want. And they can even go in the past by 100 years and watch all that. But at the time of Garfield, it was just like everybody was hyper aware he existed because as you're eating breakfast, you're staring at this fucking orange cat that you may or may not find funny.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I do slightly I do agree largely that the fact that like I can just Google whatever the fuck I want lets me determine what I want to do. But there is still that vast majority of people who do just consume the current thing because that's what's being advertised in the commercials or like in the supermarket or whatever. But I think the big difference is the fact that there's no like there's soul to Garfield. Like whether he's just like a dumb cat, then you're like there's heart behind Garfield. Whereas a lot of the shit we're getting nowadays, there's just a marketing chart behind it.
Well,
so it's cool and flashy up to a point. It doesn't stick with you.
There's also the fact that the market's been saturated. Back when Garfield and them, there were what 3 or 4 comics like type, in the paper. Now everyone can do it. It's the same thing with cartoons. The reason we got such good cartoons back in the day was because it was very selective of who was going to get that cartoon. Now you have these people that can do a whatever universe, whatever that shit, Cow Sci or whatever cow comic crap is. Yeah, Steven Universe. There you go.
CalArt, like CalArt style.
CalArt, yeah, CalArt. Kind of thing can be made on a computer in half a day, right? So you have all these people who've saturated the market with crap, and so you have a large selection of crap instead of getting it focused down to quality things that make it past the first line, I guess.
It is funny too because like you talk about the CalArt thing just saturating everything. Right. And I will hear people come out and say, oh, this new show, it has such fantastic animation. And I'll go take a look at it. I was like, no, it fucking don't. You're just used to worse.
Yeah. It's.
And shitification is real.
Right.
That's no shit.
It's literally the case with fucking anime. Like I got around to watching My Hero Academia and I'm watching this and I'm like, damn, this isn't anything unique or thought provoking. But it's because all of the superhero media we've gotten for the last 20 years has largely been dog shit with only a handful of exceptions. That this very basic storyline, set of characters and concepts from that would be like maybe a little bit edgy, but nothing too unique back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s and 90s is freaking like because they're actually fucking heroes is wild.
A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is literally warm porridge when it comes to plot and everything, but it's a wholesome jaunt through a heroic countryside with fantastical characters, and it's everything that TV shows haven't been for the past 15 years.
Oh, it's just dumb fun. Like when he's hanging out with the Laughing Storm in that party, that shit was fucking great.
Dude, I love the Laughing Storm.
So much better. He's so much better in the show than in the book.
Garfield. Please don't click off the video. I promise I have a point to make here. Think of everything you consider imperfect about yourself. Physical, mental, emotional, whatever. Any perceived flaw that makes you feel shame. Now, imagine an alternate version of yourself where those flaws still existed, but you just accepted them. You are in perfect harmony with who and what you are, and that's it. And well, that's Garfield. Garfield is lazy, he's gluttonous, he's selfish, and people constantly make fun of him for being fat.
And he's a dick.
He doesn't give...
You have a weird accent too. You made cat sound like dick.
I mean, he is a cat, so that comes with the territory.
Yeah. I'm not sure where Super Eyepatch Wolf is from, but his accent is a little odd. Yeah. But hard to place, actually. It's almost like somebody from, I don't know, Nova Scotia was trying real hard to be understandable.
Ariadne.
He is perfectly content in who and what he is, and any of his perceived flaws are other people's problems, not his. And that is some seriously aspirational levels of confidence. But the real genius of the character is he also has all these little traits that allow us to see ourselves in him. Garfield hates Mondays. He likes coffee. He loves lasagna. He dislikes spiders, loves to sleep, and resents authority. These are all very general, but what that means is that no matter who you are, there's probably something in Garfield you're going to be able to relate to.
CK, this is wholesome.
I'm just bracing myself right now, all right?
This is the calm before the
This
storm.
is the
where you
normal
go-
stuff right now.
Yeah, the normal shit before we get to the pure autism of the internet taking over.
I'm just enjoying the 5 minutes of breathing before an hour of me screaming in terror.
I just can't wait for Kay to bring up an inhaler and go.
You think you're
Yeah.
out of this without a full psychotic break? That's cute.
Instead of watching the rest of this video, can we just watch a video breaking down the Lost Children's arc from Berserk? I feel like that'd be a lot more wholesome.
Tell you what, when we're doing your 200th episode, we can absolutely do that. But until then, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
very well.
You know what we're gonna do while we're doing that? We're gonna shut the fuck up. Oh,
It's this simple but massively appealing cocktail of a character. And I think it's the strength of that appeal that's let Garfield survive for 40 years. And I just want to note here that for as messed up as things are going to get this video, there is a lot of really cool and wholesome Garfield fan art from people who just earnestly enjoy Garfield.
Maybe not the Garfield hooker there.
So, imagine you hook up with somebody on one of those dating sites, and you go out on the date, and it's a very, very lovely, wholesome event. You're totally into it. She calls you back, and on the second date, she invites you back to her place, and you walk in, and everything in this place is Garfield, and she has an orange cat. What do you do?
Smash.
Run.
Just like
You
I want
run.
to smash
Yeah.
chubby humanoid Garfield that's on the screen right now. Look at her. I will feed her lasagna all day, baby. I'll make you purr.
All right,
That
so
sounds
me-
like serial killer material, and so I'd be a hypocrite if I did anything.
I don't know. I'd turn around probably and walk out the door. I got a thing about all cats are bastards. So
Sure. I mean, okay, I'll believe that with you. What if she's a hot ginger?
there are other hot gingers who are not obsessed with Garfield.
Put on the Garfield outfit and go to work. That's what I'm talking about.
Where do I get me a Garfield girl that I can feed lasagna to all day and give head pats to, who sleeps in on Mondays? That's what I want. I want what's on the screen right now. I will go to war. I will kill like 7,000 Haitian men so that I can have what's on the screen right now.
Right.
Exactly.
If you killed 7,000 Haitian men, you could be king of Haiti. So there's that.
Perfect. Somewhere in there is a girl just like this. I'm sure of it.
Not in Haiti.
Yeah, no.
No, they ate all the white people.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah. Barbecue. But
one standout being the fan comic John, which tells the story of an older John Arbuckle rediscovering his love of art and cartooning, and it's just this super cute and endearing take on these characters. Now, granted, you don't have to spend that long looking for Garfield fan art on the internet before things
this is disturbing.
I mean, he's clearly been juicing.
Yeah. Garfield on steroids.
Why is this? Why is?
The safety word's lasagna.
I just want to bring up that the second you paused on this image, I looked over at my Discord and someone, I think it was Robotnik, asked Smash or Pass Garfield.
Let's go.
At this exact
Smash.
moment.
The previous one's getting smashed, I'm telling you. I don't know about this one. Does he have any money?
I was
You have
just
no
gonna say,
choice.
You don't
This
smash
one
Garfield.
smashes you.
Garfield smashes you.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was robotic. I see him waving in chat. Yeah, I look over. All right, smash or pass the Garfield girl.
Damn straight.
Smash.
Got you, execute. Like Garfamon, a blog in which one intrepid Garfield artist has been redrawing the entirety of Pokemon as Garfield, and I don't know how many there are because my browser crashes or I hit Gen 1. But what I think's really interesting.
Did you hear that? That's terrifying.
Whoever the fuck is doing this has a mental illness.
So this isn't a singular person. This is the internet at large.
A Garfield Ho-Oh.
Mental illness, sir. They might all
What the
have the same mental illness. You know, it's like there's people who like do spirals.
About Garfamon is it shows how iconic and malleable Garfield's visual design is. Meaning Garfield's visual design is recognizable enough to be twisted into basically anything and still read as Garfield.
That is an interesting point. I had
you always know it's Garfield.
Yeah. It's always recognizable as Garfield, no matter what you do to it. It's the colors, it's the shape, and it's the style of art.
Yeah, but it's always Garfield.
It's always Garfield. That's so terrifying.
Why am I looking at God Emperor Garfield right now?
This is gonna be better than anything.
Life for the Sky Dragon Garfield.
His character design.
Do what?
God, this look like a Yu-Gi-Oh enemy. That's all.
Nice.
Applies to, but also the comic itself. Garfield's comic was a big part of his spread, designed to be as simple, timeless, and consumable as possible. Each one is entirely self-contained and rarely, if ever, touches off current events. And since even the early days of the internet and social media, people have been taking these comics and changing them, something that's possible because of how simple a formula they work off.
This on the screen now is reality. Why not turn your computer on? What, ruin a perfectly good day? Fuck that.
Right?
Am I the only person that looks over at my computer and sees a dark void kind of emanating from it?
Yeah, that's where I live.
Yeah, see, I'm aware of that, but it still feels foul to me.
Well, it depends what you look on the internet. So if you're typing in like trans grannies, then yes, that is horrible.
No, I disagree. The internet itself exists to torment you and make you suffer. It becomes what we put into it, and what we put into it is misery, sadness, hatred, and beans, and thus we must suffer.
No. It's mostly
trans grannies and
trans grannies is not wrong.
Yeah.
Some of them are, they look better than Ellen Page currently does. So
that's not a
very high looks better than Ellen Page at this point.
I took a shit that looks better than Ellen Page.
I want a new show that's a spinoff of the Golden Girls, but it's about trans grannies, and it's called the Girthy Girls.
I kind of get that. Playing off what Maester Chow just said about taking a shit that looks better than Ellen Page, I kind of got it into my head. We did the same thing the other night, right? Where I kind of imagined that Ben Stiller plays the Red Baron in a I don't even remember in a movie called, I think, Meet the Focker. Or Meet This Focker.
Meet the Focker.
Right? The Red Baron flew a Focker.
Tuesday. The last time I did this, it was a meth gator.
Right. So where I'm going with this is that playing off of what Maester Chow said is imagine going back and having somebody like basically redo the film. What was it called?
I don't know. I don't read minds.
I keep wanting to say Jawbreaker, but it's the one where Ellen Page basically traps a pedophile.
I think that was
she trapped herself.
No, I don't remember what it's called.
Hard Candy. That's Hard Candy.
Oh, yeah, Hard Candy. Yeah, you're right about that. Now replace Ellen Page in that movie with Mr. Hanky the Christmas Poo. And
Also-
suddenly it's not so hard to watch.
Also, isn't Ellen the victim of pedophilia and not the pedophile?
No, in that movie, no, in reality, yeah, maybe. But in that
No,
movie,
the reference, someone said something about her being a pedo, and I'm like, she seems more like the victim given the choices that she's made.
I don't know that it was
There's a lot of
necessarily-
victims in that movie, and I think she's just one of them.
Yeah, she's certainly a victim of Hollywood. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's how they reproduce. So yeah, she was the victim, and now she will.
No,
be the one.
they don't reproduce, sir. That's why they have to recruit your children.
That is the reproduction. Gay people reproduce by molesting your kids.
That's pretty.
That was
sad.
a lot of.
That was a little bit much, bro. We're on 2 YouTube.
It might be true. Yeah, it might be. It might be true.
I don't know. I get invited on this show. Hold on. When I drop truths like that, Sam sticks me in the fucking naughty corner. When James does that shit, he doesn't get stuck anywhere.
We
like James.
Here's the thing: James is a guest. You are not.
Oh, okay. I get away with my retarded shit.
No, the only caveat I probably should have mentioned this because we're on Sasquatch's channel too. I don't mind getting nuked my own self, right? But because we are also streaming to his channel, I do tread a line.
I got 5,000 subscribers, bro. Like I'm not monetized because like fuck that bullshit.
Yeah,
but
the only reason I even bring that is like because one time I said a thing and I ended up getting my channel and the other channel that was restreaming it taken down for a week.
Someone send me a list of what you can and can't say on YouTube.
No, it's not so much a list. It's just
Squatch is the reason I don't say the N-word on here.
Sasquatch
that
is,
in Wisconsin.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can't say this. You can't fucking say
So, shall we get back to the horror then? Rather
oh,
than
fuck, I was trying to get that. Okay. All right, here we go.
No, this is the show, dude.
I get it, but you're generally easily led down the garden path. I'll let you walk as far as you're willing to go.
I know. It's
all
a
night to
failing
do
of
this,
mine.
dude. I set this night aside for this.
Squatch. If we
I'm here
really
to
want
torture all of you.
if we want to lead him
until
into
we
the woods, we need Anna and Gal here. Like they would easily get him off track.
It's not difficult, man. Larry knows this.
But he's not doing anything.
Yeah, Larry's
Very
aggravating with a very curious little girl right now.
Yeah, not a cartoon.
My daughter.
Yeah. So, but he understands this very well. In fact, there have been times, and I've told this story before. We do another show on Friday nights called Abyssal Musings. And occasionally Larry is very tired because he's in a different time zone and all that stuff. And we do start kind of late. And so sometimes when he knows he's just not going to be up to doing the show, he will get me started talking on a topic that I will go on for an hour and a half about, and that will be the show. Meanwhile, he's napping with his mic off.
Hey, whatever you got to do to make content, right?
Right.
You are content, so
Yeah.
and you are content, and you are content, and you are content, and you are content.
Sasquatch is like the Oprah of YouTube.
And you get content, and you get content. Look under your seats, fellas. Yes, it's a bomb.
Color
What? This is the scenario. It is the morning, and John and Garfield have just woken up. The second panel is the setup. Garfield is in an unusually good mood. And the third panel, the punchline. Garfield is in a good mood because he drinks too much coffee. With the exception of the longer Sunday comics, this is how Garfield works. And just like the character himself, that simplicity was critical in letting as wide an audience as possible understand and
So it's
enjoy
like a
Garfield.
haiku of freaking comics.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a pretty standard formula for comic strips for decades. Especially newspaper comic strips. Like you'd find this. Like there were a couple of exceptions. Obviously, the Far Side did all of this in one panel.
That's because Gary Larson was a fucking genius.
Yes. But for the most part, yeah, most comic strips that are at least pretending to be funny follow this formula.
We got
what's up, Smooth?
Rated.
Over on the Rumble. Welcome in. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what Garfield did to the internet.
Yeah. Well, it's the other way around, but yeah.
I'll be entertaining for a second. I need a beverage.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Good, hit play.
I'd love to, but he's already left his desk.
I know. I was trying to get to do it before he left.
We gave control to the sleepy guy who left. Oh God.
Yeah,
We're stuck.
Presses play
looking
button,
at-
passes out.
I
So
mean, stuck
anybody-
on Garfield's morning forever.
Sam is not very good at forward planning. That's why he trusts the geriatric to run the stream.
Here's the thing. First of all, most of the time, Shadow, you're on your phone. Sasquatch shows up and his internet works. That's why he's running it.
I'm not saying I should be the one to fucking mess with it. I'm saying you need to fix your internet so you're not relying on a geriatric to run the show.
All right, so let's play the scene. Shadow, you be John, and Samuel, you be Garfield. Go.
I don't think I can muster that amount of cheer.
Good morning, Garfield.
Morning,
buddy. Nobody.
I mean, most of the time, my
Christ,
response, my
man.
actual response, would be like, "What's good about
You're
it?"
giving me nothing, Sam.
I know.
You just have to say good morning. God.
Good morning. God damn
See? You gotta cut that down.
Yes, thanks. Oh, I can't even read the fucking thing.
I will have an 11th.
I will have an 11th cup of coffee. You got to run it together though, like
Masterpiece.
you're quacked out of your
It's a
head.
Fucking cinema. Bill Murray, eat your heart
I
out.
just break it down like this and talk like Boonhammer a little bit. And every now and then I go over there and I'll try to touch another thing. And next thing you know, I'm going to
Dingle.
whooping crank.
Oh, the geriatric's back. The show can continue.
Do you think anyone has a fetish
Simplicity.
for Boomhauer?
My mother
Yes.
does.
Well, there
For
you go.
who?
Boomhauer from King of the Hill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Don't give
my!
me the ammunition.
Why?
To bring
What?
your mother's into Boomhauer, please.
Yeah, look, she grew up in South Texas. Apparently, he's not the only person who sounds like that down there.
Good lord.
A man with a pot belly and a leopard thong gets her hot.
Hold up.
There's some
You've
over
got
on
to hear
the
this.
internet. You'd never tell the internet your mom's fetishes. Okay,
it's
why
more
don't you
of a
tell us
mild
your mom's
attraction.
fetishes? Go.
How
Garfield.
do you know? Never mind.
Yeah, why do you think I was so triggered by this video? It's because it's my mom's fetish.
Yeah, waking up every Sunday morning, seeing Garfield, and that just gets my lasagna warmed up.
I eat lasagna every Monday. Every Monday.
I hate Mondays.
In the religion of Garfield, on Monday we rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. What am I?
All right, listen to this.
My name's Lee Patterson, going to Texas A&M, getting mags.
What go the difference between a little man and a little square guy?
My name's Captain Murphy, I'm going to Oklahoma Boomer Center.
You go load up them dynamite and old cannon like that, they go to boom, man, the old cow fly all over.
Hi, my name is Mason Drury, I'm going to OU. Boomer Center, baby.
Hey man, that's a
We need to
I think
protect
it's
those
seen
people.
enough.
Yeah, but they're pretty girls. You don't need to understand them.
Yeah. No, we need like. Can we? You know how Wonder Woman has her like fucking stupid
That
island.
woman is using her mouth wrong, sir.
I mean, yeah.
Can we have
Like-
like an island of Boomer Sooner women, like all the Oklahoma ladies, and like we give them invisible jets or something, and then
Oh,
like
sure.
a guy will eventually crash land on that and think he's gone to heaven. That's what I want. I want to fund a private
Like,
island of
seriously.
attractive women that sound retarded.
Hold on.
That's my goal.
Yeah, you
Here's
gotta
the
have goals, man.
That's kind of been tried before. That guy supposedly himself.
Well, I won't drink the Kool-Aid. We're gonna have a separate island for the black women, and they'll have Kool-Aid pineapple slices. So we'll need something. We'll need
And
like
they'll
orange
enjoy
Tang for the Oklahoma women.
Right, it'll be the most peaceful place on earth. They're all sitting around eating their There's no violence for the first time in U.S. history.
Yeah, no, this is the dream right here. Garfield's inspiring the dream.
You
What
have
up,
the
Craig?
two islands too close to
Brother.
each other. They start yelling at each other like that meme where they're what's your name?
We're gonna develop missiles. We're gonna have a new Cold War between women. You're gonna have, yeah. They're like they're hollering at each other between the two islands.
Throwing wigs.
Goddamn. Oh fuck.
You
Can
know,
we fund this movie at least? Like, I need a proof of concept before we make it a reality. Like, I want this. If Felicia Day has her guild Kickstarter at $4 million,
Oh, come on! I wasn't even thinking about Felicia Day today. Why
she
did you
set
do
the
that?
bar. She
Why'd
broke
you
the
do
glass
that?
ceiling of Kickstarter today, and we're gonna have a new movie funding the Oklahoma White Women Island versus the Black Kool-Aid Pineapple Slice Island. And it's gonna be a Cold War. They're gonna shoot missiles at each other. It's gonna be a whole thing.
no, sir. So I get where you're coming from, but you made one critical flaw in your arena.
Damn it.
The white women will swim over and kill all the black women. It will not even be.
No, you have.
Wait, you said flaw?
Dude.
Hey, Double, you've probably seen this since we're on this subject. Has anybody seen Vagabonds, the new opening for Vagabonds show Ninjas at Night?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh. I don't think you'll mind. I'll whenever, if you guys want to see it, because I don't want to jump ahead of Sam, but if you guys want to see it, let me know and I'll bring it up.
I think we're probably look. I get along with Vagabond. I stream with him. He's a great dude and all that stuff. But I don't go out of my way to watch this stuff because I don't need to be surprised with feet, frankly.
Well, that's only a part of the video. That's not
Sam,
the main.
You're my biggest donator on my OnlyFans. I didn't know you felt that way.
Dude, feet are disgusting. I don't care who they're attached to.
Then why do you give me so much money?
Oh, do we have to talk about feet? Let's get back to the Black Girl Island, right? That was much more appealing of a conversation.
Maybe you can relate it. They don't have shoes.
The only way
the way to bring them together is only the white Oklahoma
They're all
women. They
wearing
have
jellies.
shoes.
no, you'll
Black
have
women are like, hey yo, give me some of them shoes, girl.
the white Oklahoma island. You'll be able to like transport food there and supplies and let it off of the boat. On the Black Girl Island, you're gonna have to drop it from a plane because no one wants to set foot on the island. It'd be like Isna Nublar or whatever from Jurassic Park, where it's forbidden to go there.
There can be a movie about how we work together as society. Like the Oklahoma women can have some supplies and the black women have some other supplies. You got to learn how to trade. It'll be a whole bonding thing. It'll bring America together.
You mean like Naked and Afraid whenever it's a team of dudes and a team of chicks?
I've decided to ask my black side chick, White Girl Island versus Black Girl Island, who wins?
Yeah.
Do they want to visit or in a fight? Is the question.
Well, there's going to be war. There's going to be like internal conflict. Like some of the white women are like, we can't trust them and all that stuff. They keep twerking over there.
Wait. That's a good point. How do we quantify the women on the island? Is it like pound for pound, or are we talking?
I suppose it depends on who their leaders are. Because if like the White Girl Island has, say, Waffle House Wendy, they might fare pretty well.
Nicki Minaj and the Stallion or whatever her name is. That is their leaders.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
I like this.
Thought Megan Thee Stallion was a dude.
Yes,
very possible.
Second. This puts another wrinkle in the plan. How many white guys are actually on that island? It changes everything. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be some black girls on this island pretty soon.
All I'm saying, dude, and this is slightly off topic, and then we can get back to the video, is that, Marlon Wayans would have been a better hell of Troy because he ain't afraid of whiteface.
He's going to be the one to unify the islands together. Like he's going to do like a half white face shit.
It's they them.
Somebody mentioned that the black girls would go over to White Girl Island and kill them or something. Yeah, if they could swim.
That's so many layers.
Is that she won't get her hair wet. She's not going in that water.
I ain't gonna lose my weave.
You know what? No, I have this mental image. I have this mental image of the Black Lady Island looking over at the White Lady Island and going, damn, their stuff's nicer. I want to go over there. They try to swim, fail, and just start screaming at them. And then all the white women just get like really bitchy about that shit and just go over and start beating their asses for the insults.
Whoa, Shadow, what's with all the racism? Holy shit.
He was born that way.
Devil, would you actually like the itemized list as to why the racism, or do you just want me to go, yes?
Cares. Shut up.
All right, shut the fuck up. Start the movie.
Absolutely.
That made the comic so infinitely memeable. It is shockingly easy to make your own Garfield comic from splicing together different establishment, setup, and punchline panels. And you can even try this yourself with the random Garfield comic generators. And it's that malleability that's led to scores of popular online trends.
The
such
fact that
as
that's even a
placing the
thing
last
is surprising to me.
Well, I mean,
Like,
What,
if
the
you think about it.
RNG Garfield maker?
Yeah, I mean, like I know there's RNG, blank makers all over the internet and all that stuff, but some of these are so niche, like the Garfield thing.
Yeah, well, there's something for everyone on the internet. You just got to.
It only takes one guy.
Yeah, that's true.
One very sad, depressed, desperate guy. Let's watch some more.
Talk about stuff like that.
Garfield comic with an image of Garfield smoking a pipe, and an unusual amount of these still work. But my personal favorite is the same, except the final panel now being Garfield being flung from a window. However, in time, people also got much weirder than that. For example, silent movie Garfield. Garfield with one extra beat panel. Garfish. Garfield with pixel art from that one really bad Garfield game.
I would read Garfish.
I was just thinking about Garfish. It's like, okay.
All right, so there's an account on Twitter, the Oklahoma Wildlife fucking people. It's the feds out there who make sure that anyway they do this whole thing called Gar Week, right? And it is the most hilarious shit I've ever seen, and I didn't even care that much about.
Do they do Knee Week as well?
They might. I don't know.
I'm not saying the slur. I'm not on my channel.
Yeah. But it's a very, very strange thing, and they're whoever is running that account, which is an official account for a government agency in Oklahoma, is really obsessed with Garfish.
Can you
so proud
contact
of
them?
an
'Cause
American.
You said it was city of Oklahoma. Can you contact them and see if they have any spare
No, state
white women
state
for
of
the island?
Oklahoma.
State of
Yeah.
Oklahoma. But, yeah. Let them ask if they have any women for our island. It's important.
They might have the women. They don't have islands. It's pretty
Okay.
landlocked.
Well, we are gonna have the island. We're making the island. They just need to supply the Oklahoma women.
I'll check.
Okay.
Never released
on the
outside
list.
Japan. Garfield, but the drawing keeps getting lazier. Multiple choice Garfield. Garfield, except all the comics from 1978 are color averaged together.
Why?
I don't. There's not an answer to that question. You know that, right?
Is this a Superman 2 Phantom Zone?
We haven't even got to bad stuff yet.
Color neutralized. You can't even read the comic, but they're still going to post it on Facebook.
People post
Yeah.
on Facebook?
I mean, this is more of a Reddit thing, but sure.
Sure.
Or 4chan.
Real life Garfield. Uncomfortably close Garfield. Garfield evolves into noise. Two Garfields. Polarized Garfields, you get the idea. So Garfield is this iconic.
We get this flashback to from dusk till dawn. White pussy, back pussy, left pussy, left pussy, down pussy. We got all you can eat pussy.
Sloppy pussy.
Sloppy pussy.
Dog-eyed pussy.
Character communicated through this simple but infinitely consumable and recreatable medium. And I think this does go away in helping us understand the existence of something like r/Alzheimer's group. While there is something undeniably cruel about this subreddit, I'd be lying if I said I didn't think there wasn't something interesting and even a little poetic here. The idea that its own reality is something as simple but recognizable as a Garfield comic strip, and the tragedy of when even that too starts to fade. However, this still...
That is really freaking dark, bro.
Yeah.
It's just Pet Cemetery Garfield now.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I am.
I hate it so much.
I am now remembering the Meat Canyon Garfield episode.
Go check out
Thank
the
you for that,
Gumby,
Sam.
Dark Gumby theories.
Yeah.
Can't remember the video off the top of my head, but it's fairly easy to find. Just it's darker than you think. It's like Dark Thomas the Choo Choo Train.
I mean, you could find on YouTube even a number of videos that are in this similar vein, where they've taken something that was beloved by young people or whatever, and they've turned it into like there's a particularly fun one about the Teletubbies being eldritch horrors.
Oh, yeah, well, I like the ones about them being post-apocalyptic survivors. Robots.
Right. So, but you can find this kind of thing all over the place. I just happen to think that this video is probably the best of that genre, and it's disturbing. It is, because if you look at the background, look behind Garfield and Shadow here. What's that on the floor?
There's blood all over the floor, and I think that might be normal in the back.
He could be Odie. You're right.
Hi, Moose.
This is Buddy. This is my adopted son's dog that he just sort of abandoned over here.
He's freaking out. Buddy. Blood's coming from Odie's exsanguinated corpse.
He's currently shredding one of my freaking filters for my fan. I'll be right back.
No, they hit the video. Oh, God. Now we're looking at John Saggy. Oh, he did it. He did it.
On the internet is so... And I think a real easy answer here is it's just the absurdity of making such depraved art out of something so simple and everyday. But as you may be able to tell from the remaining runtime on this video, I disagree. I think there's genuinely something darker and stranger at play here, and I'm not even talking about the official Garfield's very occasional descent into something weirder. I'm talking about a darkness that lies at the heart of every Garfield comic strip. And to start to unravel what that is, I want to talk about the 28th of January, 2008, when 27 very strange Garfield-themed videos all simultaneously appeared on a previously unknown YouTube channel.
Yeah, this shit gets weird.
Cat now is how weirdly ahead of its time it was.
It's all still up too, by the way. It's all still up. You can go to Lasagna Cat right now and watch this stuff.
A part of me wanted to watch it, but I'm too afraid.
No, I don't want to. Sam, can you summarize what it is?
I mean, it's so the first 27 videos that he's talking about here were just basically live action versions of comic strips, right? They did like little skits and stuff, and they uploaded all 27 of them at the same time on the same day. Right. And that was basically it. And then nothing happened. Like, he goes into all of this stuff, so I'll basically be retreading future ground here. But basically nothing happens for 9 years, and then he uploads a bunch more videos that went to some other places.
Said that was Lasagna Cat?
Yeah, Lasagna Cat.
Awesome.
Okay, continue.
He said, and yeah, Lasagna Cat made memes of Garfield comics, but then became memes of themselves before you had even finished watching the video. And what I mean by this is that each video of Lasagna Cat is broken into 3 sections. The first is a live-action recreation of a Garfield comic. The second, the actual comic on which the first section was based. And the third, and by far strangest section, would take the footage of section 1 and change it. So this would become this. Music video parodies, video game references.
That's fucking genius.
It kind of is. It kind of is. It's
I want to go to I want to go to Detroit now. Can I do that, please?
Sure, I guess. Free travel.
It's free country, bro. Last I heard. Go ahead. Break bad. See what Uncle Sam thinks about it first, though.
I want Final Fantasy Garfield. It's gonna be better than any fucking Final Fantasy ever. This looks great. Where can I play this?
2008 internet humor, Lasagna Cat was taking Garfield comics and contorting them into all kinds of strange things, but tantalizingly, underneath the sheer wackiness of it all, there was what felt like a very subtle disdain towards Garfield. There was something a little grotesque and uncanny about these shrunken actors with their sagging costumes and human hands, each skit ending with the same canned, droning laughter that nearly highlighted the mundanity of these jokes.
Garfield, this is a diagram of the food chain. You're here, and that's a mouse down there. Any questions?
Where's pizza?
I mean,
I like it.
Yeah, no, checks out. It's perfectly logical.
But the strangest part was how each video ended on a bizarre tribute to Jim Davis. This is one of the first really unusual things I noticed about the Garfield fandom. It has this kind of feverish obsession with Garfield's creator, Jim Davis. And I say unusual because in every other fandom I've covered, I don't know if I remember a single instance of the creator of those properties ever appearing in fan works, but Garfield is different. Over and over, Davis kept materializing in fan works, often in very strange ways. And to the best of my knowledge, Lasagna Cat was the first instance of this happening. So
that's pretty weird.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, this is kind of just basically illustrating how memes work and evolve as well. Like, you know, one person does a thing that's kind of strange and all that stuff, and it gets adopted by another person, another person, another person. And by the time you know it, it's 10 years down the road and nobody remembers how it started. And it's become something utterly different than it was.
So it's a tulpa.
I mean, yeah, you could go with that. You could go with that. That's one way of look. I mean, basically, yeah. That's what a meme is.
It's a tulpa. It's a fucking tulpa.
Well, if that was a question you asked in 2008, you'd be waiting a long time for an answer. After the initial upload day of Lasagna Cat, the channel would go silent. Days would become weeks, weeks would become months, and months would become years. And without a single update, Lasagna Cat began to fade into internet obscurity, which is why it was such a shock when a full 9 years later, a new video appeared on the Lasagna Cat channel, ending with the text, "Telephone Sex Survey, February 9th.
Yeah, what the hell was this shit?
That's great.
I guess we're gonna get into
What
it.
did I
that
just
was
walk
that's
back into?
weird, man.
I finally get to fuck my Garfield girl. That I'm
What?
We have discovered Sam's fetish, Larry. That's what we have discovered.
For the record, I had nothing to do.
So you moved on from snakes to cats.
No.
Yes, that's male cats specifically.
Oh, let me go on X right quick and go into
Yeah. All right. See what you did there, Shadow. I will pay you back with interest later.
Hey, I already owe my fucking I already owe my platoon commander an extra couple miles on a hike. So like, I'm not scared of anything you'll do to me.
No, that's fine. I will get a hold of this person.
He's not scared. He's aroused. Anyway, so about the snake thing. So, like, do you want to fuck snakes because they're kind of like a dangerous fleshlight? Is that like?
No, that's just a thing that Larry's been saying for years.
Oh, okay.
Like that's actually true.
No.
He also not only wears them as belts, but he also uses them as car parts for some reason.
Ooh.
Jesus fuck.
The timing belt,
car.
timing belt for the engine block of a car that he had.
I suppose the 200th episode is probably the only really appropriate time to bring up like long dead fucking memes on the and lore on the channel.
I thought that was the whole idea. All we're talking about is dead memes. That's what we're celebrating today.
That's true.
What kind of cats are you into? Like tabbies or like
Oh
siamese?
no. Oh, I'm not into cats. I still fucking hate cats. That's one of the reasons I enjoy this video is because
it like a love-hate relationship?
It's not a happy cat video.
So you screw them like you hate them because you do.
Damn straight, he gets it.
He's like a closet. He's like a homophobe that's also closeted.
There's
But
no
about
better
cats.
fucking than hate fucking. So if you hate the cat, you gotta hit the cat in more ways than one. There you go. I'm never getting invited on again. Anyway, go on.
No, you're not.
Knew it.
I'm just fucking with you. You might have to wear the cat ears next time though, so I can fuck with you hard.
Rar. XD.
Oh hell, can we get him to wear them this time?
Do we have cat ears?
2017. This was the beginning of a strange rabbit hole of videos that led 2 weeks later to a bizarrely high production trailer that claimed if you called a toll-free number and left your name and the number of sexual partners you'd had, a Garfield web series would return. 2 weeks later, and boom. Just like they had 9 years ago, 11 new videos were simultaneously uploaded to Lasagna Cat. And while they were similar in format to the old videos, they were also so different. The first of the new videos begins as any typical Lasagna Cat would, parodying an old comic where Garfield steals John's pipe. But what's waiting for us at the end of the video isn't a re-splicing of the footage from section 1 that we're used to, but a man claiming that this simple Garfield comic transformed his entire existence as he obsessively analyzes every tiny part of the comic in excruciating detail, his examination gradually expanding outward to the immortal nature of art and mimetic culture and its ability to transcend humanity and even the laws of space and time. And this goes on for an entire hour, and it might just be the best video on the internet. And somehow this was just the beginning. Whereas the original end of video skits had that charming amateur with a green screen feel.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going. There's like, it's the weirdest thing because it starts as one thing, as he's saying, and it evolves into something else, and it just keeps fucking going.
How do I get invited to the Garfield party where he's drinking straight Bacardi? Like in a
I think you
fucking
gotta call
party?
Diddy.
That's what I fucking want. Like fucking, I want to do lines of Coke with like Nurgle in the back or whatever. Like,
what's your password?
Cupcakes. They have cupcakes. And...
Yeah. Those are probably the only innocent thing going on at that party. You're gonna get like working cats going on. This is great.
Yeah.
You're never going to get into the party, dude.
I think this is one of those times, though, that if you were to get into the part, whoever's in the Nurgle or whatever the fuck his name was, suit, is getting stuffed into a box and shipped to Abu Dhabi.
Hell yeah. It was normal.
Normal.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Yeah, I was confused when Sam was talking about one of the 40k Chaos Gods, given he thinks 40k is gay. I don't know why he kept saying Nurgle.
Well, first of all, like I have told you before, 40k rips off everything else. Nurgle is the name of the fucking 14th century demon.
Yeah.
No, that's
Rip
Nurgle,
off everything
not
else.
Nurgle.
But you know what? The God Emperor will protect us all. All right, so fuck you.
No, he won't.
The God Emperor is dead.
Yeah, he's
God
a fucking.
Emperor can never die because the orcs believe it do.
No, he's a fucking corpse. He's a fucking corpse on a porcelain toilet.
Yeah, the whole reason he's not dead is because the orcs think he's still alive.
The God Emperor is actually Elvis.
He's in a burger joint
canonically
in Des
possible.
Moines.
That is entirely canonically possible. That's the crazy part about that stuff. Yeah.
They brought old Bela back because the orcs believe he's too mean to be dead. So
no, they brought him back. They brought him back because they recognized they needed more than Cadians to keep the range going, but were too chicken shits to bring back the Steel Legion. I'm still salty about that. I'm still really fucking salty about that.
Wasn't Trump the God Emperor? So, like, isn't he like? Are we getting orc genocide or something from him? Soon?
I gotta say,
hopefully,
we're going to kill all the orcs. It's going to be great. It's going to be amazing.
Your God Emperor is gonna kill these orcs, but first I have to go kiss a wall, and then I'll get out of my.
No, we're not killing anyone. We're deporting the orcs.
These crazy orcs just won't stop attacking Armageddon. We gotta send them back. That Homani has crossed the line. Gotta get rid of them all.
Yeah, that was probably the worst of the 3 impressions.
Yes, intentionally so.
We can do it worse. Kay, do a Trump impression. Go.
There's no way I'm going to be able to do that.
Talk about killing illegals.
I can't.
Do it. Come on. We'll get it out of her.
There's no way I'm going to be able to do a Trump accent, man.
Yo, they got Jagger at this Garfield party. Let's go.
Get in the box. Get in the box.
I want to party with Garfield like so bad.
That Sky Vodka in the back. Holy shit, they're balling.
Fuck yeah. John, hook me up.
Shockingly,
No! Why did he do that to the cupcakes?
Simple. Garfield comics into these surreal stories. Jokes about Odie getting a bag stuck on his head morphed into these strange tales of the bag-headed Odie becoming a fashion icon before taking his own life and being condemned by Garfield to a hell filled with demonic John Arbuckle chimeras. Gags where
Fucking what?
Like I said, it just gets weirder.
Dude, what if scratch the surface of this? It's just it's all downhill from here. It's fucking.
Bro, this is the fucking Flash Gordon movie. What the fuck?
This is just on the YouTube channel Lasagna Cat, by the way.
Yeah.
This is some shit George Lucas would kick up. What the fuck?
You guys just don't understand the deeper meaning of Garfield.
I am recognizing the deeper meaning of Garfield, and it's worse than the deeper meaning of Sam or Cthulhu. I don't like it.
who would now be mutated into, well, this is...
I forgot about this. What the hell?
What the fuck?
Stop. Let this play out.
What in the world?
Yes. Confused. All right.
Oh my god.
That's
Still watching, man.
That's some Diddy Bukkake
Arbuckle Bukkake is what you're watching.
I really get hard.
What's this, a Diddy party?
Brought me back to my youth.
You got us watching a Diddy party.
Hey, John, you needed the money. Shut up.
Have y'all seen Pizza Time? That's exactly what that looks like.
Who's being injured over here? Who's dying?
I think that's Shadow. I think we broke him this time.
He's having flashbacks to boot camp.
I didn't go to boot camp. Fuck you.
Yeah, but whatever prison camp you went to.
Fucking OCS. Oh my. Oh fuck. Why the fuck did I just watch John Arbuckle in a Bukkake?
Am I gonna have to back this up? So.
Oh my fucking god.
You can if you want, I guess. I don't know.
I don't want to. I'm not gonna.
It just, yeah. It gets worse.
Arguable mundanity of the original with this just wild insanity, and even more pronounced this time was that subtle malice towards Garfield. Each video
hold up. I would argue that there's a subtle malice towards all of existence, life itself, in these videos. Not just Garfield. Garfield's the vessel.
How subtle though? Like, how subtle is it really?
Did anyone else think Butterfly Garfield is kind of adorable? I want that as a pet, like a little cat, little butterfly flying around, telling me to burn things. I'd love that.
My cat's going to kill your butterfly.
Arson.
Oh. Yeah, arson Garfield. That's what I want. I want a little cat that tells me to fucking commit various crimes.
This is the origin of Mealy James burning down orphanages.
It was all Garfield. See, I totally had no desire to do this whatsoever.
But you put that lighter down, dude.
Hey, listen. Okay, if they didn't want the orphanage burned down, they should have called their parents for help. Like,
that is true. That's on them.
It sucks to suck. Yeah, exactly. It's a skill issue at that point.
Yeah.
I'd also
me Fortnite dancing.
Yeah, I'd also once again like to shout out to Amelia K for being here, for being a good sport about this.
I just love Garfield, okay?
You're a champ.
Seeing him twisted. You know what? Look, I'm also a Sonic fan, so really, I'm a little used to this stuff.
you
going
deserve it.
haywire.
You're used to the abuse.
A little bit, yeah. Unfortunately.
This is what you get for defending Sonic 06, you fucking heathen.
Listen, Sonic 06 had potential to be great. It is
Shut
the
up.
next iteration of Sonic Adventure. It just
You
was
have
executed
Stockholm
poorly
Syndrome for a
due
fucking game.
to a poor life cycle in development.
Yeah, so you deserve this. If you're getting torture from this for even saying anything positive about Sonic 06, you fucking deserve this.
It's got one of the best soundtracks in all of Sonic.
Sonic fucks like an underage princess in it, you lunatic. You deserve this.
Children. I don't like to watch mommy and daddy fight, but we've got an hour and 19 minutes, and we have made it 19 minutes in an hour and a half.
Torture K and hit the button.
I mean, it is going to be a long one.
We
I think we're
know.
actually making. I think we're actually making better time than we did on the Godmakers, though.
You say that as we made it through 2 seconds.
Yes.
Maybe less.
Well, Sam, the reason is because we all want this to be over as soon as fucking possible.
Final video ever uploaded to the channel that Lasagna Cat would reveal what it truly was. And that video was called Sex Survey Results. Sex Survey Results begins with John Arbuckle entering his living room and sitting down to read the paper. But he hears a knock on his door and... "Who's there?" To which he answers, revealing a strange white mannequin. The mannequin giving its name and number of sexual partners.
Hey, my name's Garrett Smith, and I have had exactly 0 sex partners.
Before the scene freeze frames and pulls out to reveal a near identical scene, and we begin again, but now with Garfield instead of John. The same events play out, only with a new piece of audio detailing someone else's name and number of...
Autism.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you keep in mind, you remember, this whole new series of videos started with them saying, hey, call in with your name and your number of sexual partners, and we'll do a new series of videos. This is the culmination of that.
Why would
Because
anyone
apparently a bunch of
call-
people fucking thought it was a good idea to do what the thing said.
There's a lesson of why do you say shit on the fucking internet, and it's like, why would anyone call this and actually answer with their full name and then be truthful about this? Good lord.
James, I hear you. Counterpoint. Laundry detergent has instructions,
Oh yeah, that's right.
which include do not consume.
That is true. And more
It
people
is-
should maybe consume it.
I want to hear Sam's message, because you know those message services, you have a limited amount of time, space for your message. So Samuel, the infamous,
Unfortunately,
my part-
I didn't even
can't
find out about this until well after it happened.
And we all know that Sam has seen way more cock than Bonnie Blue, so it would be a really big number.
Dude, you've seen way more cock than Bonnie Blue.
In a very different context.
And you
but
got
yes.
paid less.
Doesn't
And
matter.
you got paid less.
See cock.
Correct. That is also I got paid more than I didn't realize I was gonna get paid at the same time. So like it was good.
There's Lord
He
here.
enjoyed
Once
seeing the
again.
cock.
I got E5 pay while doing that shit. That shit was tight.
It's not anymore.
Yeah, no, the DIs. Yeah, that was not tight anymore.
audio detailing someone else's name and number of sexual partners, and we cycle again, but now with Odie, and then again back to John, and then again and again and again and again and again, and this continues for nearly 5 hours. All
5
Fuck.
hours.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Charged.
He put in every single one. God damn it.
Hey,
How
this it only takes what, a minute and a half to do one of these little sketches. So how many people called in?
I just love the number. I just love the newspaper article that they're using for this, as they're violating people's privacy.
Yeah, that's
Piracy.
There are layers to this bullshit. I fucking hate it.
Of which I have watched, most of which I did live on stream. Watching sex survey results in its entirety is exhausting, an exercise in mind-numbing repetition. But I think there's something kind of important in that experience. You're listening to all these different...
I just want to know if you watch it in its entirety and you leave that like an hour and a half or 5 hours. What was it? 5 hours? Do you want to have sex more or less? Like, do you get a little bit of penis envy or something there? Like, you're talking about all these people fucking nonstop. Or are you, like, sick of sex at the end of that? Like, it's only one of the two options. You either want to fuck more or less. You don't want to fuck the same amount by going through 5 hours of people talking about how many times they've had sex and with how many people. So
I imagine after all of that, I just want to take a nap, man.
I mean, there is the third option of wanting to get fucked.
That is true.
That's
I didn't rule that out. That would fall under wanting to fuck still or get fucked, sure. But maybe you leave that experience and you're like, that is too much sex exposure. I never want to have sex again. There's only two options. You definitely don't want to have sex the same amount after watching that.
I'd want to go back to the tree line, probably.
Your brain must be a very strange and unusual place.
I've been told this.
How many snakes does Sam fuck after this video? That's what we need to know.
9.
Nice to see you getting into the spirit of
silly.
It's probably fun.
Yes.
The fucking can of snakes that pop out. It's probably fun to jerk off into that and like.
I mean, you can make a pretty solid fifi out of
0. 0. No, I do not need that image. No.
Jesus.
Like, imagine you're at a party and it's like, yeah, hey, the old can of snakes. It's just come everywhere.
Can of worms.
The devil is going, Jesus. The devil is saying, Jesus.
There's some cum in my snakes.
Dude, do that with a fucking Woody accent. Do that with a fucking Woody voice.
There's some cum in my snakes. I can't do it. I need to get into the mind of fucking Tom Hanks for that one. And that is
There's a snake in my boot.
I fucking hate this.
All right.
Wait. Before we move on, in Sam's defense, he has been clean for the last 6 months ever since that bull constrictor filed that restraining order on him. So
he respects restraining orders.
Apparently so. I mean, was that getting shot at, trying to break it? That'll do it.
I mean, I live in a state where you can very much get shot for trespassing. So,
can you get shot for coming in a can of party snakes?
If it's in public, probably, yeah.
That's a good point.
I need to know. Why did the sperm cross the road?
To get to the egg on the other side? I don't know.
Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Say, you know what? It's the 200th episode, Sasquatch. You know who's in the background here? Say the thing.
Hold on. Jizzman from space.
There we go. Now we can move forward.
Let's do the thing.
Important in that experience. You're listening to all these different recordings of people communicating what is, to many, a pretty sensitive piece of information, and it's weird and even a little uncomfortable. But soon, you just go numb to it. After an hour, it stops feeling weird, and after hours, it stops feeling like anything. Because
I just got a great idea. Watch this in its entirety, and every time he opens the door, you have to drink, like it's a drinking game. You drink for how many seconds that person says sex partners. So if they say 6, they fucked 6 people. You drink for 6 seconds. You'll be fucking dead.
You'll be dead.
You'll be dead in 3 minutes.
I know. That's the goal.
We should do this.
bro.
That
There's like
actually sounds
7
pretty
of these
fun,
every
though.
fucking 10
I bet you
minutes.
could probably get Dermy to agree to do something like that.
It's like, I'll fucking do it. Like,
Oh,
let's do it.
That is, you are killing Dermy with that. You are motherfucking, that is like putting a gun to his head and pulling the trigger. You are executing Dermy with that.
Like, imagine like an hour in, he answered the door and she's like, Stacy, 16. And it's just like, Stacy, you fucking bitch, I have to drink for 16 seconds because you couldn't close your legs.
Hold on. Here's the really twisted part. If that video came out, if that like survey thing was being done like post 2018, 2019, those numbers would be fucking huge.
I know.
Like you would be playing this game and it's like, all right, I'm ready to hear 16 or 20. Hi, my name is Stephanie, and I've had 397 sex partners, and the number just keeps going up from there.
Okay,
I'm clipping
so, like,
that, including the falsetto.
Here's what happened. Send this to Dermy or whoever you want to, like, you know, kill with this drinking game. And then what you do is at the end of the video, when they think they've won, you edit in Bonnie Blue opening the door, and she's like 10,006. And it's like, God fucking damn it. That's like the final boss of this drinking game.
That was just one day, dude.
You've got to. You're telling me that I'm gonna have to go to a brewery and literally climb to the bottom of one of those takes and just stay
yeah.
there.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. This sounds like a fun stream. This will be the
10,006
follow-up stream.
seconds.
Hey, Squatch, if you want to do that, I'll get you into a fucking exchange or a PX or whatever. They have no sales tax, so like that shit will be cheap.
Absolutely not, brother. I've flirted with death. I've danced with the devil in the pale moonlight. Thank you, devil. That $20 really hit the spot.
Somebody had to dance with me.
Meaning, not unlike a comic strip running day after day after day after day after day for 40 years. And it's at that point when that feeling is at its strongest and you are completely numb to whatever is happening, that Lasagna Cat hits you with what has to be one of the most infamous and shocking pieces of footage that is allowed to exist on YouTube. At this point, the scene has descended into night. The mannequins have begun to take strange and grotesque shapes, and John answers the door.
Jesus Christ!
12. Apparently, he fucked all his disciples. I'm assuming it's metaphorically.
Yeah.
Have begun to take strange and grotesque.
Yeah. like I said, it gets worse.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I do believe you came in the door, did you not?
Yeah.
You remember how you found that door?
I want to go back to the field.
Grotesque
I want to go back.
And John answers the door one final time, only to be faced with
John Arbuckle 2.
Who are the two?
Well, Liz was one of them.
And the neighbor.
Garfield's the other.
Oh no.
Or Odie.
John Arbuckle 0.
And immediately, this second John ages about 30 years. This
Paul
new,
Giamatti?
older John.
I see it.
Yeah, he looked like Paul Giamatti there.
Yeah, I see it for sure.
On Arbuckle, now wandering the streets alone, frightened and confused, he finds a dried out husk of a cat, which teleports him to a massive ravine, where he encounters a strange naked shaman who attacks him before teleporting behind him and whispering silent words in his ear, before John collapses into a pile of worms and dirt. The shaman roars, and we hard cut to a young girl screaming in the bathroom of a.
This part was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Given extreme close-ups of her birthing a stillborn child, and she steps
Why?
back, and stares down in horror before saying something in Polish.
To dziecko nie jest moje. To dziecko jest coś z ciemności. Ja porodziłam ludzkie przekleństwo.
She leaves, and we get one final shot of the child, but now a ginger cat is perched beside it. We cut, the cat is now gone, and the baby opens its eyes before the screen is filled with a block of bright orange.
Well, that was a nightmare, but I actually think that Lasagna Cat has something really interesting to say. But to get there, we're gonna have to do a little legwork.
All right, I gotta point something out about that bit with the sexual partners numbers. The clock on the wall kept time.
Yeah.
And it's a 5-hour long video. And every shot they had to adjust the clock on the wall. Think about that.
Oh, they put a fuckload of work into this ridiculous thing.
Ridiculous thing. I'm starting to think it might be government funded.
I could believe that.
I
CIA
disagree
just wants
because
me to hate Garfield.
No, I disagree. The government does not have that level of attention to detail. The government does not have that level of attention to detail.
That's a good catch, Sam. That's a real good catch.
Did not want to witness this woman give birth to a Garfield or whatever the fuck happened.
Again?
Disgusting. No. Just no. Just no. Oh,
I'm with
might
you
be
on
the
this.
worst
That
part.
that is probably for me. That is probably the whole stillborn thing is the most disturbing part of the whole thing for me.
So disgusting. I can't.
We should
Ugh.
show this to like young girls in high school and be like, you see, if you grow up to be a whore, you're gonna give birth to an orange cat. And that was great.
Well, to be fair, the cat wasn't the baby. The cat was there, like looking up to afterbirth.
Oh, okay. Well, a cat's
I
gonna eat your
don't want to
afterbirth.
think about it. God damn it.
See, like to scare women into not having like sex or whatever, if that's the goal, then we should just lie to them. Is what I'm thinking. So we should just show them this video and say like,
Yeah, you show any girl that in high school, she's never gonna fuck again. Like, for
yeah,
sure.
there you go.
There's nothing.
We want.
No.
Is that what we want? Is that the goal? If so, then you could just do that. There you go. Show them Garfield. Just show them any form of Garfield. Before you have sex, you have to read the entire collection of Jim Davis's works. No, I'm never having sex. I'm gonna go be a nun.
I mean, if you have to read the entire collection of Jim Davis's works, you're not going to have time to have sex. It's going to take you years.
We're all about pulling the ladder up behind us. Like when we were in high school, it was all about loose women, and now that we're older, it's all like, let's make sure they never have sex again.
That's right.
Destroy
Those
the
whores
sex
back
drive of all
then,
teenagers.
That was for me, and no one else could enjoy it. Exactly. Weasel gets it. You want to grow up to be one of those? That's what happens if you have sex. You're going to turn into a female version of John Arbuckle. Nobody wants that.
You know what I think the most entertaining part of this has been for me, despite the disturbing subject matter, is that we were all enraptured towards the end there. We're just like, what the fuck is this? Why am I watching it? And why can I not stop? And then immediately he ends it with a, so anyway, and breaks the spell.
No, that's not true. We all wanted to stop watching it. It's just sex. Squash has control. I'm pretty sure me and Kate would have hit jump ahead 20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Onward.
Oh
Sasquatch
God,
is
wait.
gone.
God damn it, we gave the DJ to the person who's not here. Well, anyway, we're gonna keep looking at this guy's weirdly hairy arms. Where
Oh,
where it's like
he'll be
upper
back.
arm.
He's just got to go finish fucking wiping his mouth off after he vomits.
Oh, okay. But his upper arms.
He
are
might have had a
legitimately
heart
hairy.
attack. Did he fall out of the chair?
Probably. He's
He's like,
geriatric.
Polish woman giving birth, and it's all over.
Can I just say that I recently got to experience watching a video of a dude get stitched up by an HKM, and the effects of what that does to the human body, that was less disturbing than what we just watched. For those who don't know, an HAKM is a kind of machine gun.
Yeah. No, we got you. The reason that it's less disturbing is because that's a thing that happens, whereas this invites you to contemplate existential things that are not pleasant.
It's just too artistic, I guess, too meta or whatever you might call it. With the worms and the freaking baby birth, and it's all like, I don't have a problem with somebody trying to do like an artistic kind of view of Garfield, but it was like
it was
too much
avant-garde.
it was too much for no sake, I guess.
Yeah, I will grant you that it's very, very student art film.
Yeah.
Imagine being the fucking college professor that has to grade that shit, and he's like, "Oh, thanks, Timmy. I'll watch your 5-hour video of people talking about their sex partners and how it relates to Garfield. Thank you for that. It's great. I definitely don't want to blow my brains out."
I'm curious where the footage of the Polish chick came from. Was it originally produced for this, or was it poached from somewhere?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Given the quality of everything in that video, I'm pretty sure they made it for it. Like, it wasn't like it wasn't like some other. They didn't actually stick a camera into a Polish girl's bathroom, and it was like, hold on, I know for a fact that Polish women always fucking have premature births in here. So just give it 5 minutes, and one of them's gonna take a baby dump.
It was taken from Polish Sesame Street video.
And today, Elmo's gonna show you a Polish woman giving birth in a bathroom.
That is a very, very on point Elmo impersonation.
Today, the letter A means abortion, like all of them should have.
How many abortions did they have? Oh
God.
There's something
One
wrong.
premature birth. Two premature births.
I mean, to counterbalance that, I keep thinking of like Rebel Wilson and Jojo Rabbit. I've had 18 kids for Germany. It's a great year to be a woman.
Ow.
Earlier in this video, we asked, what is Garfield? But now, I would like to ask, what is Garfield? Considering I'd had little history with Garfield, I knew to answer this, I would need to immerse myself in him, to understand the comic on an intimate level. And so I committed to reading 400 Garfield comics. But not just that, I wished to study them. And so I didn't just read Garfield, I collected data on Garfield. I noted every observation I had in a large Google spreadsheet. And through this, I established that Garfield was made up of roughly 11 different kinds of jokes, such as humor derived from the fact that Garfield is lazy/gluttonous.
Now, given all of this, how long do you think it took him to do all of his research before he even started putting this video together?
Yes.
Months,
Yeah.
easily.
Then writing it, holy crap!
Hold
This
on.
guy put a year into this, I would say.
Does this man have a female in his life?
No, she would have shut this shit down immediately.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you, but I mean, he is a pretty big YouTuber, so like, maybe there's somebody involved.
They would still shut this shit down.
Look, I've been on YouTube 5 years, haven't handed my wife a single fucking time. You can get away with it, bro.
You've not spent a fucking year doing this shit.
Oh, I've spent a year, five years doing much worse.
I've spent a year doing it.
Yeah, I'm just curious because that was a pretty comprehensive data spreadsheet he had going on there, which meant that if he was going to go through 400, which by the way, there are a lot more than 400 fucking Garfield comic strips. He was only doing a sample size.
wonder how he selected that sample size. 400, that would be what? Like 8 per year or something like that?
Maybe.
Oh, per year?
Well, given that, so this video came out 4 or 5 years ago, right? Jim Davis has been, I think, retired for 15 at least.
Well, you figure that he made Garfield comics appear in the weekly paper, but he probably makes more than that and it's been going on for 40 years. How many freaking Garfield comics do you think there are altogether?
Well, it's 52 weeks. Well, there were daily strips too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's in some cases there's more than one a week being made. So
and
add them all up.
There's not just comics. What about the shows as well?
Yeah, 400 is like a year and a couple of months worth of Garfield comics.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, like, how do you select the sample? Because it should be over the course of the entire spread, not just from 1996.
Yeah, because it might have changed. Kind of.
Is he going to talk about the Garfield show, the 3D CGI one at any point in this?
Let's find out.
Other humor, which were either recurring jokes too sporadic for their own category, but mainly jokes about Garfield doing things a cat would do, the joke being that he's a cat, or jokes about Garfield doing things a cat would not do, the joke being he's a cat. These are my least favorite kind of Garfield joke. I measured for a variety of other variables, such as the amount of fourth wall breaks, which was 4, or instances of Garfield becoming suicidal, which was 2, or how many times the comic made me laugh, which was precisely once.
Does anybody else want to see that specific comic?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was this one after.
Okay, asked and answered.
Laugh, which was precisely once, and it was this one.
All right.
Fib alert. You can't believe Odie. No matter what he says, I did not paint him green. And it wasn't with a 2-inch horsehair brush. Here he comes, the liar now. Green Odie. Well, aren't you going to punish him?
To be fair, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I did not get drunk in public. Those gentlemen threw me in public. Arrest those men. I'm gonna do that dog. He just keeps barking at me. When I put him out of the room, he barked at the door even louder. Or he's just like grunting at me right now, being angry. He's mad because my wife's gone. He usually sits in her lap while she's playing a video game, and she's been gone all day. And now he's like, wait, am I gonna have to not sit in laps all week? That sucks.
You should make like a weekly comic strip that appears on a newspaper about him. That's what I
I'm
want.
sure that's never been done before.
Never. It would break new ground if you did that.
Exactly. It'd be like glass ceiling shattering.
Yeah.
After many, many hours of collecting Garfield data, I sought to answer a single question that would surely help me understand Garfield and by extension, Lasagna Cat. What was the most common type of joke in Garfield? And when I tabulated the results, what I saw shook me. What was I looking at? This couldn't be possible. And I grew concerned. The 400 comics I had pulled from were a combination of every comic on the Twitter account Random Garfield, which algorithmically pulls 3 random Garfield comics every day, as well as this YouTube video ranking the top 100 Garfield comics. Perhaps this video was a mistake, its author's biases tainting my study, so I proceeded to read 200 more Garfield comics, chosen completely at random from Garfield's web archive. I tallied the numbers again, and no, impossible. This time the results were even more pronounced. I
love how he's acting like reading Garfield comics is like the most terrifying thing ever. He's like, I read 200 Garfield comics.
I kind of get you. I don't know. I get more Da Vinci Code than horror movie out of this.
I just, yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's just he's doing the most like normal thing ever, and it's just he's embellishing his voice to make it sound like it's just riveting.
Yes, tell us, Garfield, when will the world end?
Yeah.
Are we going to find out that Garfield was behind the government all along? I mean, maybe.
I couldn't allow this. And so I committed to reading an entire year of Garfield, each month being selected from 3 and 4 year intervals across Garfield's 4 decades, bringing my total number of read Garfield comics to 956. But then...
Why do you stop there? Just go ahead and do the fucking 1,000, bro.
Yeah, huh?
I mean,
Garfield weight.
It's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's only, what, 44 comics left? Before you hit that big 1000.
I was struck with an idea. What if I committed to reading every Garfield comic in existence? Then my data would be pure, complete, and indisputable. This is when I encountered a problem. When I sought out the estimated total number of Garfield comics in existence, that number was 14,000.
Shit.
How was there that many? This video was already...
That's easy enough to explain, though, right? If like we're talking a daily comic strip with a big one on Sundays, you know, published in newspapers, syndicated even across multiple papers, you're looking at easily 360 some odd per year, and over 40 years, it's not that hard to reach 14,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut up, dog.
Taking far too long, and at this point, I'd already spent several days reading Garfield comics, and yet somehow I had only consumed 6.83% of all Garfields. For not the last time this video, the very concept of Garfield began to feel gargantuan and impossible, entirely beyond the grasp of my feeble mortal consciousness. I decided that reading 14,000 Garfield comics was not a realistic goal. I know some of you will consider this a failure. I am sorry. I read up on sample sizes and learned that my current yield of Garfield comics will leave me with a margin of error of about 1.5%, and this is widely considered acceptable. I sigh and proceed forward. I tally the final numbers and rank each strain of Garfield joke from 11 to 1. The results frighten me. I am now going to share this specific breakdown with you because I need you to see what I see. Before we begin, I want you to ask yourself a question. What do you think is the most common type of joke in Garfield? And I want you to hold on to that guess as we proceed down the list. At number 11,
I got no idea.
I know. I bet I know. It's the lazy joke.
Yep. Real quick before we go further, Maester Chow has to dip out. Did you want to say anything to the good people before you go, man? Are we still there?
Well said.
Indeed.
Legendary.
Couldn't agree more. He hates Mondays. He loves lasagna.
All right. Well, fair enough. Thanks for being here. For those of you who don't know Maester Chow, if you missed the top of the show, he is one of the founding members of SITV. He was here from the very beginning, and all that. And we're glad he could make it for the 200th. So I don't know, dude. If you got anything you want to say before you hop off there.
Good job.
Agreed.
Anywho, thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Gotta say, that's a solid exit.
Yeah. Link to his channel is in the description below. There's nothing on it. But he has one.
around Irma, the local cafe owner, and how she's bad at running her business. These jokes make up just 0.42% of Garfield. Just above that, at number 10, with 0.5%, were jokes based around Garfield's girlfriend Arlene. At number 9, with 1%, was humor derived from how much Garfield hates Nermal. At number 8, with 2.3%, is comedy conveying Garfield's hatred of spiders. At number 7, with 4.5%, was relatable humor. This was the first major surprise to me. I had assumed that a cat whose entire branding was built on one simple, relatable quote would have more relatable humor in its comic. I was wrong, and it wouldn't be the last time. At number 6, at 4.7%, was whimsy derived from Garfield's abuse of Odie. At number 5, with 13.7%, was mildly
dog
surreal.
abuse is correlated with whimsy in his mind. Sasquatch sitting over here like, that Hassan Piker ain't got shit on me. Meanwhile,
yeah, but this dog is very. Do you remember the second edition Kobold?
Vaguely.
Little doggy type dude right around destroying everything and building traps out of it. That is this dog.
The second edition Kobold? What is that?
Kobold.
Is that like a WoW? That sounds like a World of Warcraft NPC.
No, Dungeons and Dragons much older than Warcraft.
Yeah, that's why I don't fucking know. Okay.
Well, yeah, why did they shift kobolds from being like dog things to being fucking lizard things?
I actually run them as two separate, distinct species, but the original kobolds were descended from the same plane that dragons came from. And I don't know where the little doggy guys from second edition came from. No one seems to know. The general consensus is that some of the art was just missing, and so they just threw stuff in there. Monstrous animals, so.
Yeah,
gotcha.
In WoW, they're like rats. They're like minor rats.
That's second edition type kobold, but the original kobolds were from the dragon plane, wherever the hell that is, and they all worship dragons and stuff. And so fifth edition kobolds are much more in line with the original design. And I just say screw it. I run them as two, what do you call it? When two species evolve to look or do something the same way. Well, they don't look the same, but they basically operate the same.
I do the same thing with orcs, where like I've got Tolkien orcs, D&D orcs, Warcraft orcs, like different kinds of orcs.
No, fair enough. I was thinking of the old Germanic, like folklore about kobolds, and where they're basically feral redcaps.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, aren't redcaps already feral?
No, they're just dicks.
They're just really mean. They're mean.
4, with 16.8%, are jokes based on Garfield being lazy or gluttonous. And again, for obvious reasons, I was shocked not to see this further up the list. At number 3, with 17.4%, is other. These are the kinds of jokes I do not like. And at number 2, with 18.8%, is a mystery category that I will reveal much later in the video for dramatic effect. Now, before I unveil number 1, I want to stop and ask you again, what do you think is the most common type of joke in Garfield? At number 1, and by far the biggest shock on the list, was a category I never even would have guessed existed. And it's called John is Pathetic. John Arbuckle is 30 years old. He lives alone, has no
He's objectively pathetic.
I have to.
Fair enough.
So, gentlemen, talk amongst yourselves. Try to be entertaining. Don't leave Sam hanging. And remember, always ask him for money. And cock squatch is where you send it. $ cock squatch. All the money.
Definitely
all
cock squatch. Yeah. So where does that pop from?
What pop?
So, because we were talking earlier about taking YouTube channels down, Old Blindy says Jew lasers. Now, I want to discuss these Jew lasers.
Of course, he says that.
Do Jews have lasers? That is now the question that we.
Yeah, everybody's got lasers in this day and age.
Yeah, but where do they hide them? And how do I get myself a Jew laser?
Are you Jewish?
That
We'll
was
have to
the
ask
one.
Ben Shapiro.
I don't. Well, there's debate whether or not I'm Jewish, and Kay has thrown
Like,
nickels in front of me.
Yeah, is there a debate really? Because I threw a bunch of change and you instantly just grabbed all of it.
Well, you threw change everywhere. I don't want to lose any of it.
What I will say about
the ground.
What I will say about Jewish space lasers is it's completely unreasonable that they would have space lasers. They wouldn't spend the money on it. They would make the Americans do it, and they would just tell the Americans to use them for them.
Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So it's like but it would still have like the star on it and everything. Like
No, it wouldn't. It would have the American. It would have the American flag on it because
the American
again,
flag is pretty much like a subdivision of the Israeli flag. So then it's kind of like all encompassing, right?
Yeah.
So
That part can be quibbled. The point is they don't have access to space lasers because American OPSEC is so fucking trash that we would just brag about. Like Trump would be bragging about having space lasers. And
we
if
built a giant laser for the Jews.
So what Shadows of Midian is, he worked for the Jews.
It's a big, beautiful laser. It's gonna circumcise space. We're gonna.
Is it like that Halo laser or whatever?
No, that
Glasses
thing wipes
the
out
planets.
galaxies. That wipes out galaxies. Devil, I literally am government property. I obviously work for fucking Israel. What are you talking about?
There you go. Oh God, he glows.
He has to say that contractually.
So is everyone love Garfield more or less now? While we're on this little silly intermission here, what do you think?
I'll be honest. I was kind of indifferent to Garfield from the beginning, and I sort of still am. I just like this video.
Okay.
I've always liked Garfield, but this is disturbing.
This is making me want to watch Garfield shows that I watched as a kid. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I'm still mad that the fucking Chris Pratt Garfield movie was such a disappointment. I wanted to see that in theaters, and it was, oh my God, it was a tragedy in my opinion.
Better or worse than the He-Man movie that came out recently?
Well, fuck, I didn't like either of them. Let's see. I'm curious because neither was good. I would say probably less offensive for me, but I don't have a popular take on the He-Man movie, and I like He-Man now. I actually watched it again recently because I'm like, did I really hate that as much as I thought I did? And I watched it again. And I'm like, yes. So inoffensive. Oh, you didn't like it either? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, no, I hated it
because it was full of like female HR humor, and I watched it again. So I went on this big autistic He-Man deep dive, and I watched the movie, and then I was getting so much shit for hating it that I became this guy that we're watching for Garfield, and I watched multiple He-Man documentaries. I watched the original cartoon. I watched the Kevin Smith series. I watched the 2000s show. I watched the Dolph Lundgren movie, and then I watched this again, knowing all this autistic He-Man lore, and I'm like, it's worse. It's more offensive to He-Man because it just hates the source material. It fucking hates the source material of it.
So,
it made a joke of him the whole time. It was was no part of it that it's one thing to have Adam be a little goofy and shit because in certain iterations, Adam was, this goofy little kid, and that's why no one thought he was He-Man. But when he turned into He-Man and he was still the butt of the joke, he still was this like unorganized, falling around, stumbling around, and he's just so strong somehow he gets away with it. It was a complete bastardization of the fucking, like you said, the source material, the whole character. Yeah, I did not like it at all.
I saw somebody say, I've never seen a movie hate itself so much, and it's just like, you can't have anything cool in that movie. It's not allowed to be cool. It's like everything is the butt of a joke in it, and it's so wild. It's absolutely wild.
Yeah, well, kind of in that vein, I saw a tweet recently that was talking about how, like, the reason why you'll have movies come out, like you had Blade Runner 2049 or Joker or like what have you, like those kinds of movies that immediately gather a following from young men, even though they're not supposed to, and then they release a sequel, and they intentionally tank the fucking sequel to try to make you hate the original. It sounds like it's basically the same kind of concept.
It's very wild. Where that, like, pretty much the power of it is like there's nothing that's allowed to be masculine, because the whole point of He-Man, like the way it was designed, it was supposed to be just a cool toy. What happened with Mattel is they lost the Star Wars license kind of willingly to Kenner, and they said, fuck, we need a toy that's cool for kids. They had a bunch of young boys, and the whole basis of He-Man was like young boys being upset that they were told what to do by their mom, and it was about giving the power back to them. And they're like, oh shit, they just want to feel powerful. So it's literally a built for young boy power fantasy. And in this fucking movie, you're not allowed to have men feel powerful. It
is kind of funny that you guys bring this up today of all days, because that's actually what I went to sleep watching last night, was a Dolph Lundgren movie.
It's okay. So I watched that.
That movie
and
fucking rocks, dude.
Thank you. So
yeah, it's
give
amazing.
It shit, but it is more true to He-Man because it's just He-Man on Earth, but he is actually like He-Man. So you might
and it's
say
only on
bad
Earth because they ran out of money.
Yeah, and so you may say it's like, well, I wanted it to be an Eternia and all this stuff, and it's like, okay, but like it was the budget, and you still get He-Man being He-Man, whereas this is not at all like He-Man.
Also,
So
Frank Langella killed it as Skeletor.
Which
he was
if you want
overacting as fuck, but like in that world, that's totally appropriate.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's kind of like Flash Gordon. Like, if you're not overacting, are you really doing He-Man?
And that was his favorite role, I think. I think he said in his thing that his playing Skeletor was actually his favorite role to do.
And it was his favorite role because he actually took it. Which I love this, by the way. He took it because his son was a big He-Man fan, and at the time he was offered it, his son was running around with He-Man toys, screaming, "I have the power!" And he's like, "I have to do this for my son, so that he gets to see that his dad is part of his like favorite thing ever." So I think anytime like an actor dad does that, I'm like, that's the coolest thing ever. That's what Raul Julia did for Street Fighter, playing M. Bison. Is like he knew he was dying and he had, I think, cancer, and he's like, I want my kids because they like Street Fighter and they get to see their dad go be in the Street Fighter movie, and it's like that's the fucking coolest thing ever.
And he freaking stole that entire movie. His portrayal of M. Bison was absolutely epic.
If you don't watch it for any other reason, it's for Raul Julia because he's just such an incredible
I mean,
actor. Right?
you know, for Kay, the first time she saw this video was the most traumatic day of her life, but for me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah, the stillborn thing kind of sealed the deal for me. Jesus, man. That's so gross. Oof.
Wait, Sam, how do you remember that it's Tuesday? Sam, I always watch this on Tuesdays.
I mean, yeah.
I'm
a terrible human being. I know this.
You're a squid pretending to be a person. Like that's to come with the territory.
He's not actually a squid. That is just the best our mind can do to conceive of the imagery that he presents.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And also the booga booga.
Real friends outside his dog and cat.
What?
I said, and also ooga booga booga.
And is constantly lonely. And these are all things that the Garfield comic takes joy in ridiculing. A typical John is pathetic gag works like this. John says he's not going to call women for dates anymore, that he's going to wait for them to approach him. We see him waiting, and then we see him waiting what appears to be several months later. Jokes like this are very common, not just in how women find John actively repulsive, but in how he is pathetic and should be ridiculed. And you can see this in how the comic portrays his intelligence, his hobbies, his fashion sense, to even his physical strength and inadequacy in anything that could be considered remotely masculine. Across nearly 1,000 comics, I measured 0 cases of John showing any admirable qualities. Meaning, whereas Garfield is something to be aspired to, John is something to be laughed at. Even when John did find a girlfriend in Liz 28 years into Garfield's run, and only after fans begged Jim Davis to end John's loneliness, he's still treated as this pathetic character. And I think there's something kind of sad about that. A person whose only purpose is to be ridiculed and to be trapped in that existence for 40 years. And where this gets even sadder is when you start to consider the comic from John's perspective. Across that same range of comics, I measured 156 instances of John displaying some kind of negative emotion or mental anguish, anger, depression, lethargy. But if you're a casual reader of the comics, it might never feel like that, as whenever John does begin to sink into despair, Garfield is there to deliver a witty punchline and diffuse the tension. But here is where we start to get into the very strange nature of reality and Garfield. See, as the audience, as the readers of this comic, we can experience Garfield's thoughts through the visual device of thought bubbles.
Right. This part's where it really started to get to me a little bit, was when they, well, he'll get into it, he'll explain it, but we see the thought bubbles, we see what Garfield's thinking. We're assuming that John does too. But does he?
So that's an interesting concept. Is this just not John suffering of psychosis of understanding his cat? Like, is
I mean,
this
that's
not
possible
just-
too. Maybe he does hear it, but that's not. But Garfield's just a cat, and
He's
not
just
thinking
a cat. And John is portraying these things onto Garfield. So is Garfield not demonstrating the better qualities of John in that case?
Yeah.
Ooh, that hurt y'all, didn't it? That shit was deep.
Or the obvious self-hating qualities.
Yeah, sure. I mean, obviously, but the weird thing is that John sort of hates Garfield, but needs him, and Garfield hates John, but needs him.
Yeah, and this does go to some other places later, kind of along the lines of those concepts. But yeah, that's kind of where he's getting at, is like people will take these, and I think this comes up very shortly, where they remove all of Garfield's thought bubbles from the strips.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, those are depressing.
Not the case for John. Across every Garfield comic I read, I didn't record a single instance of John ever directly reacting to Garfield's thoughts in a way that couldn't be explained by him intuiting Garfield's body language and expression. And that information is critical because it means the reality we are experiencing and the one John is experiencing are entirely different. And this brings us to a question. What is it really like being John Arbuckle? On the 13th of February 2008, a Garfield fan comic was uploaded to Tumblr, and it looked just like a regular Garfield comic, but with one critical difference. The first panel depicted John sitting alone with the dialogue, "I've done things in my life that I regret." The second panel shows nothing, just John, his remorseful silence unbroken. The final panel of the comic punctuated by nothing, just a slight shift in John's expression, like his regrets are washing over him. What this was just a regular Garfield strip with one key difference. Garfield had been removed, and because of the very specific way John and Garfield communicate, the comic still works. But whereas before Garfield's punchlines could distract us from John's misery, that's no longer the case. And this was the beginning of the bizarre and morbid webcomic.
I think I screwed up.
Yeah? How
Yeah.
so?
Well, my autism saw where the video was going and picked it out next. And I was like, what if? Psychopath. It's just projecting his positive images. Oh, yeah. On the Garfield.
Yeah,
someone
what
that enjoys misery porn, I love Garfield without Garfield. Like it's fucking great. It's just this.
I mean, what if Garfield only exists in John's mind?
Yeah, it's just like this guy that lives alone, has nothing to live for, just has to go to his 9 to 5, and like he's just miserable all the time. I don't know. It's kind of fucking awesome. I don't know why. It makes me feel better about my shitty life. Thank you, Jim Davis. You're the gift that keeps on giving.
Right. But like you could do this with literally any Garfield comic strip, right? And it suddenly becomes a very, very different, very somber, very depressing thing.
Yeah, I love it.
Garfield minus Garfield, which lets us experience the true crushing reality of John. And some of these comics are really haunting. There's one in particular that is either very hopeful or very devastating, depending on your perspective, where John says, "We can't do anything about the past, but we can do something about the future," before he just disappears. Garfield minus Garfield was not the first instance of people removing Garfield from the comic to produce this kind of effect, but it was what popularized the idea online that there may be something very wrong with John Arbuckle. And over time, other fan works began to explore this in similar ways. Realistic Garfield, for example, conveyed similar themes by just replacing Garfield with a realistic cat who could not talk, as did fan comics like Arbuckle, while animations like Meat Canyon's Lasagna brought the idea of John's fractured reality.
There it is. This has been
Yeah,
referenced in
no,
the chat
fuck.
and by Shadow. Earlier.
Fuck this animation. Fuck this animation. Fuck this animation. I hate it so much. Ugh. Ugh.
Even further, depicting John as a frightening, delusional lunatic who holds his terrified victims captive and forces them to play the part of Garfield and Odie as he warps back and forth between the John Arbuckle we know from the comics and something much, much darker. The reason all these pieces are important is that they show not only that there is something kinda wrong with John Arbuckle, but also that is something that even in the early days of Garfield's online fandom, people picked up on. But where things get even stranger is when we look at this through the lens of what John Arbuckle was originally meant to be. Remember earlier when I said that Norm Nat ended in 1975, Jim Davis then spent 3 years doing nothing, and Garfield started in 1978? Well, that was a lie, but I framed it this way because for decades, that's what
I
people
can't trust anything you say going forward now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you lie to us, you bastard?
He just defined himself as an unreliable narrator, making the rest of the video immaterial. Therefore, you'll have to watch it.
Yes and no, yes and no, yes and no. It does get into some kind of Lovecraftian type tropes later. And the reason I bring that up now is because have you ever read a Lovecraftian story where the narrator was reliable?
No, they're insane.
Is it less effective because of that?
Stop it. Get some help, sir.
Do any interview in which Jim Davis speaks about the origins of Garfield, and he'll wheel out the same anecdote about the failure of Norm Nat because insects are not appealing characters, and how that realization led to him looking at dog-centric comics like Peanuts and Marmaduke and saying to himself, what if I can create a similar character but for people who like cats? And thus, Garfield was born. Except this version of events also ignores the existence of Heathcliff, another surly, round, orange cat who predates Garfield.
Here's the thing. There was actually a copyright case brought against Heathcliff because of the similarity between Garfield and Heathcliff. And Garfield won. He won because Heathcliff was like a clever, worldly cat, and Garfield was a lazy blob, and they were distinct enough that Congress was the courts were like, nah, stop it, bitch. Get some help.
That is wild. Because like appearance wise, like why would you have two fat orange cats? Like the cats come in so many different like colors and everything, and it's just like they're. I want to see like a deep dive on that. Like what the fuck? There's some shenanigans going on.
It's the same reason why Frieza and Mewtwo are like exactly the same, and the only reason neither side have sued each other is because Nintendo's terrified of suing Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball's terrified of suing Nintendo, so they just kind of don't mess with each other. Like deadass, what is the legally distinct
Is he
difference
breaking up
between
on
Frieza
my
and
end or
Mewtwo?
on others?
Yeah, no, he's
everybody.
breaking up on our end too.
All I
think
know is
that
between Frieza and Mewtwo, they both have the most ideal body that I want to have sex with. There's something about that Mewtwo ass and the legs and everything. Not necessarily on Mewtwo, preferably on a woman.
I don't know. We just heard it here, folks. James wants to fuck
Yeah.
you too.
Are you telling me that the Mewtwo ass, like with the thick thighs,
I'm just saying if you stretch the definition far enough, a praying mantis has the ideal body of a woman.
if they have a Pokemon store somewhere, keep James away from it.
Listen, you could have said Vaporeon. You could have fucking said Vaporeon. This is still better than fucking Vaporeon.
I have a feeling he has a top
it's all
25.
gross. It's all gross. What
Yes.
the hell?
If I fuck Jinx, I get the end pass. That's my number one.
That is not how that works. That is not how that fucking
That's
works.
not how that works.
What does James evolve into is what we need to know.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't.
More
It
what
just
my son
exists.
evolved
It doesn't
into.
have an evolution.
May my first child with Jinx be a masculine child.
Forgiven value of masculine.
Why wouldn't you just fuck Ditto? Then you could have anything.
I could, but then I wouldn't I have a feeling I have a hypothesis that I can't reproduce with a Ditto, so it would be fun.
Of course you would suggest that.
So like, but
And then
like,
you have to deal with the Ditto
What do you mean you
eyes,
wouldn't be
you
able to
know?
Dittos can pretend to be people.
But like, yeah, but like,
Dittos
with the
can pretend to be people, and they can breed with any Pokemon.
I'm pretty sure Jinx has reproductive organs that would be compatible with my reproductive organs. Therefore,
James
So
in the
does Ditto
Pokemon
when it turns into a person.
James in the Pokemon world is like one of the most heinous criminals because he just goes around molesting Pokemon.
I was denied by Team Rocket because they're like, you just want to steal Pikachu. What the fuck's wrong?
Yeah,
with
instead of basically playing Michael Vick like everybody else, he just rapes them.
Yeah.
Gotta rape them all.
No, the worst part
All
is
the
those things are
Pokemon
no,
with
those
trauma
things are
from
smart
the
enough to understand. Those things are smart enough to understand currency, society, and shit like that. Like he could
Shut the
actually
fuck
fucking
up.
groom a Pokemon.
See, I would never do that to like Meowth. Like I'd feel guilty because Meowth can like speak.
I would apologize to the audience about the direction that this has taken event very quickly, I might add, except that this is kind of par for the course here.
We witnessed
an
a Polish
abortion.
lady. Yeah, like this is tame.
No. Melee KK, whatever you want me to refer to you as. We witnessed a
Call me
failed
whatever.
abortion. Get it fucking correct.
That's true.
Okay,
That's
first
true.
of all, kid, you need to get your definitions correct because it was a stillbirth. It's not the same thing.
She
And
was the one
we're
that
not-
called it an abortion. I
And
was
we're
running
probably
with the
not
joke.
supposed to say that word, so we're probably supposed to say schmorshmin or some shit.
No. They're
Sasquatch's
literally
channel.
two different things, though. An abortion is a deliberate thing. A
No, I know.
stillbirth is something that just goes where
I'm
something
saying
goes
the
wrong and
word.
it just happens. Yeah.
I didn't look that closely. Maybe I didn't want to stare at whatever was coming out of her body with blood everywhere.
Right. But in this case, that's what that was. It was a stillbirth.
Hey, would you ever be a gynecologist?
No!
Okay, just checking.
Why?
Well, I mean, because it's really funny to hear you talk about like that area and like birthing and stuff. So I just,
What do you?
like, I think it'd be really funny.
I'm
Like, you know, a
disgusted.
woman says like, "I feel uncomfortable down there. Can you take a look?" And you're like, "No," but it's like, "But that's what you're here for." It's like, I don't wanna.
I wonder what the ratio of homosexuality and gynecologists are.
Or suicide rate. Like,
For you, it's it would be 100%.
If you
Well,
if
never
you want to
work with
measure
something you love.
doctoral suicide rate, then you got to look at dentistry.
Yeah, that's true.
Highest off myself rate percentages, I think, in pretty much the professional world outside of the military, and they might even beat them.
I wonder what happens if you check out military dentists.
Well, the way that what was it? Metalocalypse explained is that dentists are weird people, and you spend all your whole life digging around in somebody else's head. That's got to mess with you.
That's got to mess with you.
Anyway, that was a tangent.
So Heathcliff pigs out.
By about 5 years, and this.
Did you? I was pointing out the title. I was just pointing out the title.
Yeah. Before we continue on, Devil has to run away. I assume you're gonna go cheat on us with Iron again.
No, I have actually a prior engagement I have to get to, and I pushed it to 6. They wanted me there at 5, but I said I'll do 6. So
yeah, Iron's he's not coming on today anyway.
Oh, fair enough. All right, well, show your shit before you go.
Oh, no, I don't need to shoot anything. But thank you for having me. This was fun. I wish I could have stayed for the whole time because it sucks leaving. But yeah, you guys enjoy the rest of this psychotic break that is this video.
Thank you, Devil.
See ya.
Always great hanging with you, buddy.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you
I
being here,
missed you,
brother.
man. It's been a while.
Yep. Bye.
So now that he's gone,
still here.
can I
Get the
break
fuck
out
out.
the stripper?
So anyway, I would take Jinx out on a date first, and maybe a nice fancy dinner.
We're past that.
Anyway.
Press play.
I don't have the controls.
Or at least not the full truth. Because you see, in the period between 1975 and 1978, there was a third comic. One that was only discovered in 2019 by intrepid Garfield historian Quentin Reviews. And this comic was simply titled John. There are two very strange things about John. The first being how closely it resembles Garfield. Everything from jokes to entire layouts are repeated across the two series. The only difference being that the main character here is John. Davis has spoken a lot about how John Arbuckle is an analog for him. Both grew up on a farm, both live in Muncie, Indiana, and both are cartoonists. In fact, Davis originally wanted to use the character of John as a way to voice his frustration with the comic strip industry, which, if you look at where Davis was in his life when he first started writing this character, that tracks. John started just 2 weeks after the failure of One Nat, and you can feel that frustration in these early comics. In one instance, John even turning to the camera and saying how he thinks the content of this comic will land him in trouble with parents groups. And while Garfield still featured heavily, there were strips where he just didn't appear at all, with scenarios more focused on observational humor derived from the perspective of a single man. But it wasn't long into the run when
Like Seinfeld without, all the other characters.
Right.
If it was just Jerry making observations in his apartment by himself.
Right. No, that's what I was going to say. I had a buddy of mine who had this like tin pot, tinfoil hat theory that Seinfeld was basically documenting a psychopathic break and that none of the neighbors or other people in the building were actually interacting with him. He's just imagining what it would be like to have friends. Yeah. And I could never watch that. First of all, I don't really like Seinfeld in the first place. I don't know. I was working during that run, so
Is it because of the space lasers?
I don't know why. I've never really liked his style of humor. Right.
Mhm.
It's like Kevin Hart. Like I love Kevin Hart as an actor. I like to watch him and stuff, but I prefer him as a stand-up comedian. Like I won't boycott a movie because of Kevin Hart's in it, but I would rather him not do movies.
Fair
If we're
enough.
gonna be
Fair enough.
Kevin Hart, give it to Chris Rock instead.
I mean, I'm with you there. The best parts of Seinfeld were the bits where they were just basically filming his stand-up. Because the stand-up's good.
My mute button and my play button are side by side. I'm gonna have to do something about this.
Right. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. We good.
Or centering around Garfield and not John. The final strip of John being published on August 8th, 1977. The strip returning a week later, but now named Garfield. And within a year, Garfield would be syndicated on a national level, becoming the newer version of the comic we are all now familiar with. The second thing I find so strange about John is that while Jim Davis is often happy to laugh about the failure of Norm Nat, he barely ever speaks about John, and when he does, he only talks about it in the vaguest of terms, as if it was an idea in his sketchbook as opposed to an actual published comic. And I can't help but wonder if there's something to that. If the idea of a comic that was meant to be his own perspective, his own outlet on life, was a failure, overtaken by a fictional character he created. Even stranger, as Garfield went on, the similarities between Jim Davis and John Arbuckle began to disappear. John's job as a cartoonist practically vanishing as he devolves into the pathetic shell of a man we now know. And I'm not saying here that I think Jim Davis has some deep-rooted trauma that is manifesting in his daily newspaper comic. I genuinely do not think that. But I do think that this perspective adds a lot to this strange meta-narrative of a man overtaken by his own creation, abandoning the character he once embodied, and that character now being trapped in a life of existential suffering. And
here's the thought.
I was the only person who saw this.
Garfield is the thing that doesn't haunt John. Garfield is the thing that haunts Jim Davis. He is John.
Yeah, I think that's the point he's getting at.
Yeah. But I mean, like, Garfield's an actual existential external threat that is haunting Jim Davis, driving him to make these comic strips, to attempt to exercise something he can't exercise.
Is it possible we overthink things here?
It's 100% possible.
I think that this entire video is overthinking things to the
Do we enjoy it?
And the highest
Also, yes.
degree.
Yeah, it's what we do here, baby.
Then there wouldn't be a story here. But I'm not. Let's go back to those last 5 minutes of Lasagna Cat. Lasagna Cat ended 2 years before the discovery of John, but even then, what John adds to Lasagna Cat is kind of chilling. Like in that final scene, when that second John ages, he begins to bear a striking resemblance to Jim Davis, the person we now know John was originally meant to be. This new strange combination of Jim Davis and John Arbuckle, lost and clinging to the husk of a cat he should have let go of a long time ago, before he comes face to face with a version of Garfield that's become independent from him and is now strange and frightening, before Davis crumbles to earth, outlived by the very thing he created, which is immediately followed by the bathroom scene. And what's interesting...
Like a what?
Tulpa, like a tulpa, like Chow said earlier in the stream. The thing that you imagine is real becomes real, and then is a real problem.
Why do we have to pause on this fucking screen of all screens?
Here is that if we translate the word from Polish, it reads...
You want to know because Polish?
Bitch is back!
Yes.
Hey, this is why I think you should be a gynecologist, because
No!
the shenanigans you would get into.
Women at all to begin with.
I know you already hate women, but this would get you closer to them in more ways than one. The show is called Screaming into the Void. So imagine every day from 9 to 5, you get to look into a void, a woman's void, and just witness all the problems going on.
And
there.
scream.
Yeah.
Well, at least it'll smell like sourdough.
This child isn't mine. This child is from the darkness. I've given birth to humanity's curse. My soul will be swallowed and vomited and swallowed again forever. Sick joke, but no one is laughing. My blood will remain. Death isn't the end. I am in hell. This is hell. And while I can't show it on screen, in that final shot, the baby is shown wearing a blue shirt identical to John Arbuckle's. For pieces of art like this, I think there is a lot of different interpretations that you can make. But for me personally, when Lasagna Cat is taken in totality, it becomes this bizarre statement on what happens when the things you create become more powerful than you. How
Real
Garfield
quick.
has become this
So I have to ask.
Yes? Me? Hi.
Yeah.
What? What's up?
You're wearing a tank top, right? Because it kind of looks like you're shirtless in that angle.
I would never get shirtless on stream. That would never happen.
I'm just asking because it suddenly it just looked like you were wearing less clothes after we watched that horrendous thing than you were before, and I'm like, where are we going with this?
Fear and aversion to getting shirtless on the internet, so that definitely would never happen in front of thousands of people.
I don't believe you.
Well, yes, it's funny. I'm wearing a He-Man tank top.
Indeed. No, your hair was coming over the straps and the way that the angle is with the circle and all that. I was just like, was he wearing a shirt before? Is he still wearing a shirt? I can't tell.
I have perfect hair placement. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you should.
If I see another Polish woman in a bathroom have a Jim Davis abortion, then I might have to get shirtless. But for now, I am shirted. What's that, Mr. Squatch? With Mr. Squatch, run the tape on the abortion lady. I'm feeling hot and bothered.
You're still off base, off kilter, and off topic.
I'm totally on topic because we're supposed to watch a Polish abortion women. That's what they do there.
In Poland?
I'm going to go to Poland and be like, which one of you has given birth to an aborted Jim Davis? Raise your hands.
And you're going to get like, 6 people in the same room that all raise their hand and go, "Flop."
It was me. I had the Jim Davis abortion.
That twice a week over here.
Any immortal entity evolving past both John Arbuckle and Jim Davis. And I mean this literally. Garfield is no longer even created by just Jim Davis. He has an entire team of people working under him who have become so adept at creating Garfield, their work is now indistinguishable from his. And Davis has even spoken about selecting a replacement so that Garfield can continue long after he's gone. But here's the thing. It's not just Jim Davis's reality that Garfield has had this strange effect on. It's also ours. That might sound weird. I mean, how relevant could Garfield actually be in the modern era? Well, if I was to ask you which character out of Superman, Goku, and Garfield was the most syndicated, which would you pick? And if you picked any answer other than Garfield, well, that was a strange choice given the subject of this video. But yeah, it is Garfield. After multiple decades in thousands of worldwide newspapers, Garfield has an estimated audience in the hundreds of millions. The New York Times had to change how its trade bestseller list was categorized after 7 of its 10 slots were occupied by Garfield. And today, his merchandising sales are...
Based kitty. I love him.
I mean, he is nearly as well known as Mickey Mouse throughout the entire world.
Yep. He is the comic strip character. I love him. Also, yeah, the Chris Pratt movie, by the way, I gave a 5 out of 10, which I did give a higher score than to Masters of the Universe. Just relate that to our previous conversation. A completely safe and boring fucking movie. I was so disappointed by it. God damn it, Garfield, where's my abortion lasagna? Is that it? Abortion lasagna sounds like a death metal. Oh God, the Squatch Man's gone again. We don't have the play button.
I don't want
There he
to
is.
know that.
100 million to $1 billion, and that is a lot to sell in 40 years. Oh, wait, that's every year? That's every fucking year in products that twist Garfield into every conceivable form you can imagine. For example, Garfield soap, Garfield air fresheners, Garfield cushions, Garfield teapots, a poster with Garfield as a ninja, Garfield headphone holders, Garfield thermostat, Garfield commemorative coin, Garfield digital alarm clock, Garfield's key hanger, Garfield piggy bank, Garfield Walkman, Garfield globe, Garfield ice skates, Garfield boxing gloves, how to insult your friends, Garfield book, Garfield web browser, Garfield amusement park ride, Garfield's personal massager, a Garfield mug.
Garfield's seen some shit on that mug.
The personal massagers.
Garfield amusement park ride, Garfield's personal.
So, how many women have used the Garfield personal massager? Kay, as our resident gynecologist, what would you estimate? How many women on Earth have used the Garfield personal
me hate
massager?
women even more in
Good.
a couple of hours. I can't handle this.
Yo,
That's
you hate
wrong.
women? Thanks.
I do hate women, yeah. And it's not getting any easier today to not hate them.
Yeah, you're like a commie gal. You're like a Canadian gal, which is communism.
So our resident
The communism accusations. Gal is my wife, by the way, so yeah, maybe that does make me a bit of a communist. Because I'm
Kay,
gay.
the gynecologist, how many women would you average have used?
I don't know, because I don't want to go near women like that. I'm good.
I'm gonna ask Grok. I'm gonna find out.
Gal is the one woman I love. Well, there's a few, but Gal is definitely.
We're gonna have a little struggle session here. Have you or have you not used the Garfield personal massager?
Oh god.
That's not a no. That's a I regret decisions that brought me to this point in my life.
I don't want to know.
I'm finding out for you. You failed as a gynecologist, Kay. I'm getting the
I
answers.
never want to be a gynecologist.
I don't understand who
That
would.
might
You
be
know
my
how much
top
nasty
10
shit
never.
happens down there?
Oh, it's terrifying.
People come out of those.
All right. So I asked, on average, how many women do you think have gotten off using a Garfield personal massager? Very few, probably in the low dozens to low hundreds at most over the entire history of the product, and almost certainly not a large or measurable number. A few hundred is a lot of women, in my opinion, to fucking use. Look at this face. Look at poor Garfield. Look at him. He had to stare up.
That's not actually the personal massager there. I don't think the one that does, like, it doesn't have a photograph for that because
I'm gonna fucking find a photo. I need to see.
I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it's there. Yeah.
Oh no, that is it. That is
it? Is that it?
Yeah. So it's his because it's meant for your back. So you like have his little paws there, and it's like a cat making bread. You know, it does that thing, but it vibrates. And so it goes bzzz. So yeah, it's you pretty much a woman would take one of those paws there and go to town. And I think his nose is the button. I'm just doing a lot of I'm doing my own research on the Garfield. Oh dear God, I found a woman using it.
Okay, so
I'm not showing that
for that response. I do that.
That was the most beautifully timed. Oh my God, I've ever heard. That was fucking. That was beautiful.
I'm just screening this video to make sure. Okay, good. She doesn't use it in the video, but she describes it. She describes
we don't need to cover that. No.
All right.
No,
Well, I
good.
sent you the video if you want it, and I've also saved it for my own personal use.
I will.
but
I will check it out later offline.
enjoy it.
Pleasure.
Pardon my morning face.
A Garfield mug, another Garfield mug, a much dumber Garfield mug, a Garfield mug that is even dumber than the first dumb Garfield mug, existential Garfield, another existential Garfield, slightly too many Irish stereotype Garfield, Garfield waistcoat, unwell Garfield, Garfield gun, Satan Garfield, slime Garfield, child Garfield, illegal Garfield, another fucking Garfield mug, I don't know what this is, table Garfield, yet another table Garfield, Garfield prison tray, sex Garfield, far too large Garfield, nightmare Garfield.
Homeboy just growled at the bed. He's
Yeah.
just that is off Garfield.
This horrifying bedsheet, the deeply cursed Garfield eats. What is this? Why? This Garfield jigsaw, which for some reason I can't quite pin down, puts the fear of God in me. In the mid-80s, a small coastal French village began to suffer an unusual phenomenon when plastic Garfield phones began washing up.
You heard about this, Sasquatch, didn't you?
Where they came from.
Yeah, it was in the Atlantic. The ducks were in the Pacific. My bad.
Yeah. This was one of those strange things that happened. This is almost as strange as that. You remember that a couple years back, that 6-foot fucking Lego mini that washed up on Florida?
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that guy?
I don't know. Florida got him. He's Florida Lego man now.
Oh God, rest in peace. Rest his soul. His Lego soul.
He's probably running drugs through the Everglades. But yeah, this happened. This whole thing with the Garfield phones. It was weird.
Yeah.
Or why this was.
And these fucking things have become collector's items in and of their own selves because, yeah, of course they did.
Was happening, but it continued for 3 decades. A mystery that was only solved in 2019 when the mysterious phones were traced back to a lost shipping container. We have so saturated this planet with Garfield merchandise that even the Earth herself has begun to reject it. But if that's the case, why don't we notice Garfield more? Why don't we see him everywhere in every day? And the answer is because they don't want us to. In the early 1980s, a production accident led
Who are
to
they? Name them, sir.
Can I get
the same people who
question?
Is it the same people who won World War II?
The bankers?
Probably.
Cups attached to its hands and feet. Paws Inc., the holding company for Garfield, didn't expect what was a botched product to sell well, which is why it was such a shock when the toy was so popular, it led to a wave of car break-ins where radios and purses were left behind and only the plush was stolen. Sales climbing to a staggering...
Those things used to be everywhere, too.
Million.
Everywhere. I said those things, those fucking like suction plushes.
I remember them,
cars,
yeah.
They were everywhere for years.
That and like the Calvin and Hobbes comic thing as well on cars.
Yeah, where he shows him like pissing on Ford or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
On everything.
Like, one time I saw one where he was pissing on Hobbes. It was not good.
Dollars. And what did Jim Davis and Paws Inc. do? We pulled all plush dolls off the shelves for 5 years. They didn't want Garfield to be a fad. They wanted to silently inject him into every part of our daily lives, where he could hide in plain sight, silently growing into one of the most dominant fictional characters on the planet. And here's the thing. They succeeded. What I'm about to tell you is not a joke. This is not some Space Jam 2-esque hijinks. This all happened over the course of making this video, an experience I call the Garfield phenomenon. It began in small ways. At first, I'd be watching a TV show and, oh, hey, there was Garfield. I'd look at Instagram and, my friends were posting about Garfield and, oh, a text. I guess Chris Pratt
fucking everywhere.
Garfield in the new Garfield movie. That's strange timing. Wait, why is Toby Fox talking about Garfield? And sexy goth Garfield began trending on Twitter? I began to feel slightly uneasy, so maybe I'll just try and relax and look at some gaming news. And oh, hey, I guess Garfield's the new character in that Smash Nickelodeon fighting game. Isn't that grand? I'd been watching ReZero, which I did not like very much, and someone told me that Garfield appears in the second season, which just can't be true. And what the fuck? A friend sent me a picture of an old house, and
This is one of those things where like, you know, that phenomenon where you hear a word that you maybe have never heard before or haven't heard in a long time, and then over the course of the next week you hear or see it everywhere. Right? I forget what
Happens
there's
a
a
lot,
spec-
yes.
yeah, there's a specific name for that phenomenon, and that I think is what he was experiencing. But he's not wrong in that Garfield was marketed in such a way as to become so ubiquitous we don't notice him. He's just always there in the background, always, everywhere.
He's fucking gone so hard in this video. He's turned into one of those gang stalker people where he thinks like he's constantly being stalked, like Garfield's following him, and all he can think about is Garfield, but he's the victim. Also, that
Yeah.
Lisa Simpson is fucked.
I was looking at Marge.
Look at
Kinda
Marge
fucking
looking
weird,
at
too.
Lisa. Lisa's like grabbing her fucking hair.
Yeah.
They're like, what the hell's going on in this photo?
That's an
Good
accurate
Lord.
Sonic, though.
That looks like a Chris Chan Sonic cake.
He
That's
kind of does.
literally-
You color him yellow, that's clearly Sonichu.
Yeah, fuck.
There are a lot of characters here, bro.
Mm-hmm. Somebody likes their cartoons.
Garfield staring at me with what I can only describe as some kind of all-knowing contempt. I was now doing whatever I could not to think about Garfield, and I agreed to watch the first episode of the new Dexter with my partner, and
Wow, yeah, I can only imagine. Brian wants to call him Garfield. Me?
What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say?
everywhere I looked, I saw Garfield. But why? Why was this happening now? Well, that answer would come to me, and it did so in the form of a phone call. Hello.
Hi, son.
Oh, hey, ma'am. How's it going?
John, I know you're working on your video of Garfield at the moment, so guess what? I found the picture of you with your Garfield.
Oh, ma'am, I don't think that was me. I was never actually that into Garfield.
Garfield is love. Garfield is life.
He's been with them
There's
since the
thing,
beginning.
though. No. There's the thing, though. He's at least 10 in that picture.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a baby. We're not talking about a 4-year-old or a 6-year-old running around with his binky. This is a 10-year-old carrying it almost full-size, life-size Garfield. He is full of shit. He's been plotting this video for years. Maybe not consciously, maybe not even, intentionally, but Garfield's been there the whole time, just waiting.
This is why I lean into the existentialist theory, right? Is because perhaps unintentionally, you're right. He wasn't planning on doing this intentionally, but Garfield was certainly planning on him doing this intentionally.
Yes, that's my point. That's exactly it. Like, yeah, I love it, dude. Love it. It's like watching one of those crazy ghost movies and realizing that the main character fell and bumped her head at the very first scene.
Yeah.
I love it. Or when you find out there's a well in the fucking basement.
There's always a well in the basement.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's sealed over, sometimes it's not. Yeah. I mean,
favorites.
sometimes you got one of those wells where, they cover it up because they, lobbed some people down there and they don't want them getting back out. But sometimes it's Pickman's model.
You. Just you.
So earlier in this video, when I said that I was never into Garfield, that was true. I don't remember this
I don't remember owning this massive Garfield doll, but that is me, and that is my mom, and this happened. I just don't remember. And this is when it started to click. That when you look for Garfield, you begin to find him everywhere, even in the past. This is the Garfield phenomenon. Garfield is all around us, and he always has been. We just never noticed. But
I would have
my
preferred
eyes-
if Garfield as a vice president. I would have been a bit better than Mike Pence, in my opinion. You'd be like, you're not allowed to work on Mondays.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
There you go. Get fucked, Mike
Probably
Pence.
wouldn't. Still wouldn't
I'm
sign
voting
off
for
on
Garfield.
things, but-
Garfield. Anyway, I won't say what I was going to say. Everyone's afraid of you too. I thought of something wonderful related to Mike Pence and what he refused to do on a certain date, but Garfield wouldn't refuse.
If an alien race dug through a ruined Earth,
my finger
they would
slipped.
think we worshipped Garfield, and they would be right. These are the 3 keys in unlocking what Garfield has become on the internet. A daily newspaper comic strip designed to be as simple and consumable as possible, but because of this becomes unintentionally malleable and recreatable, spreading edits of it online, one of which unknowingly touches off a bizarre meta-narrative of a man being overtaken by his own creation. That creation, in time becoming an entity unto itself, one that has laid just outside the perception of man for 40 years and will remain there for infinitely more, transcending humanity itself. This is the bizarre modern reality of Garfield, and now that we understand it, we may enter the world.
So you guys have all seen Wes Craven's New Nightmare, right?
I love Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
hasn't
got
seen it. I still got to show
Yeah,
her.
I was
but-
like, I don't know if I've seen it.
It's my second favorite Nightmare. Love that movie.
Okay. So who hasn't seen it again?
Okay, but she doesn't count.
Okay.
I've not seen it.
Real.
All right. So the concept in that is that the movies, the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, Wes Craven was making those to trap the essence of this thing that is Freddy, that actually exists, that exists outside of these films. You guys see where I'm going with this?
We're trapping Garfield
By
in
making all the
comics?
merch.
Oh my god.
The
He's
merch
in
prevents
SCP
Garfield
in and of
from
himself.
taking over everything.
I have Garfield pajamas. That means that Garfield's trapped in my ass when I go to bed.
Something like that. But that's kind of where I was getting at. Was like we do all this stuff to prevent Garfield from breaking through and breaking free into the real world. Because he wants what we have. He wants to live. He wants life. He wants our life.
Go on. I'm intrigued.
Oh, that's really the be all and end all of it. I think.
Well,
I'm
what's
sorry.
the dental
It's
plan like over there?
Yeah. there's no plan. Is this, greed and hunger and jealousy and rage all trapped behind a plushie attached to the side window of somebody's car. All right, let's go.
Okay, go be a gynecologist.
I don't want to.
Come on, you got to trap Garfield inside women. Is essence. Shove that Garfield essence in them.
I'll be honest. If you invent a Garfield speculum, that would be peak.
There you go.
What the hell?
It might even be
You could
possible
put
to
the
just
Garfield
second
air
one.
freshener above them to be like, here, this is gonna help with your feminine scent.
Jesus.
Smells like lasagna down there. Men will find you irresistible.
Oh my god, no. That is vile.
John Arbuckle.
I knew where that was
awakened
going.
Late
All you can
night.
eat Mondays.
God damn. I don't like lasagna that much.
What?
Take your lap, sir. Take your lap. That
What do you mean take a lap? You like lapping up? I will lap it up if it smells like lasagna.
you might want to take that to somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing with it, bro. If it smells like lasagna. Okay, all right, never mind. That's enough. All right.
I'll take the front. You can. I'm a whore. You can put me front and center if you want. I don't know what you want me to do with it. So anyway, ladies, if you want to court a man, all you got to do is make it smell like an Italian meat house down there.
That's so fucking disgusting. Oh my god. I don't want to think about that at all.
Give me some.
Yeah, that is
cool, honey.
Well, Sam,
so
at least
vile.
it wasn't you that grossed out Mealy this time around.
I mean, she lives with him, so I'm imagining this is a regular occurrence.
Eating that out like fucking Lady and the Tramp. Anyway, go on.
What the fuck?
That's so weird.
Oh, this is a night. You taste a piece of your lasagna.
See, the worst part is I know that movie. I know exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah. You don't really meet the eyes until you hit the kissing moment, really.
Right.
Kind of do the little side eye there. Stick it up. I think Kiss has a song about that too. There you go. The more you keep it paused, the worse I'm gonna make it.
Yeah,
so.
it's the
orange glow, a strange material covering his walls, his furniture, and his entire home. He goes downstairs to try and discover the source of this problem, and upon entering the kitchen, he sees Garfield, his cat's strange swollen head bizarrely embedded in the wall, his skin spreading outward, covering every surface of his home.
I was so hungry.
As John realizes with horror, his entire home with him in it have been ingested by Garfield.
I'm sorry, John.
This was the beginning, and in the years to follow, more and more strange and frightening depictions of Garfield would begin to appear on the internet. Comics that looked normal at first, only to take disturbing turns, with Garfield often portrayed as something alien and unknowable, one of the most popular of which was 2017's Gramfell, a darkly humorous webcomic whose early pages were focused on John's depression, met by an uncaring, nihilistic Gramfell. But as the comic continued, Gramfell began to reveal to John not only the inherent unhappiness of life, but the futility of his existence as a character trapped in a webcomic, breaking John down to his core components and trapping him in strange and surreal realities over and over. At one point, even transforming.
Can you imagine being trapped in the box with Schrodinger's cat?
I would teach him racial slurs, just in case someone opens the box.
Because that's essentially what this was describing. Are we alive or are we dead? I noticed we're in some form of box, right? But I mean, I guess at least you'd have somebody to talk to while you're theoretically both alive and dead at the same time.
There you go.
Because you're also in there with Spradium.
The very webcomic of Gramfell itself.
Do what?
Did they make fucking Gramfell here a trans allegory? Look at this comic. Are you a boy or a girl?
Absolutely.
You're right. It doesn't matter. God damn it. They even trooned out Garfield. You can take Ellen Page away from me, but not my fucking orange fat cat, you bastards.
Still have Heathcliff. He's still a savage.
A different series called Jan and Gram, in which John gets to live out the cute and peaceful life he's always wanted before John is ripped from his serene dream and in the final page is forced to acknowledge that he is alone. and he always will be. What I find so fascinating about Gramphil is it's that same dynamic of John and Garfield, just brought to a cosmically nihilistic extreme. This was the core concept of what would inform everything that was to come. But notably, Gramphil never felt truly frightening or disturbing because of the simple pastel cuteness of its aesthetic. And if the horror of Garfield on the internet was going to truly solidify, it needed an aesthetic. And in the following year, it would get it. In 2018, an image would be uploaded to Instagram from horror artist Will Burke, one that depicted a horrifyingly bloated Garfield clutching a tiny, frightened John with the text, "John, I require lasagna." Something about this image resonated with people, and it became wildly popular online, becoming the first in a series of 5 illustrations, each one depicting Garfield as a grotesque, swollen monstrosity, his form swimming between heaving mounds of flesh and sharp insect-like appendages as he hunted John through his home. And while the sheer horror of seeing Garfield twisted into such nightmarish forms were a huge part of the power of these images, critically, they also captured the kind of hopelessness of the character of John Arbuckle, but channeled it into pure horror. One illustration showing John terrified and clutching a shotgun as a grotesque centipede-like Garfield emerges through the door behind him, with text that reads, "Bullets don't work, John." The final image of this series depicting a gargantuan Garfield now towering over a helpless, terrified John as he whispers, "The world is going to end, John." These images would rampage across the internet, being posted, reposted, and upvoted tens of thousands of times.
There are so many more of them now.
Right.
So many more of them now. Garfield became its own thing after this. That's Kay knows because I used to tag her with random images from it.
I remember. I think I've seen this one before, thanks to you.
Yeah. It's a good
More
one.
than a couple times.
You could still use them to pick up chicks. You know, like people would get a pet to like try to attract girls and to be like, "Ah, he's so cute." I'd be like, "Come look at my Gorfeld. Look at him. He's got 16 appendages." It would work. It would work on the right kind of lady, I think.
I think you're defining the word right wrongly.
Well, there's no right woman, but the one that's right for me is the one that will be attracted to the Gorfeld with 18 appendages. She's out there somewhere in the deep.
I'm sure there's some kind of.
And she smells like
Stupid
lasagna
pod.
down there, thanks to gynecologist Kay.
I need the lasagna. Good.
I can smell her a mile away.
Oh,
Thanks
that's so
to you.
gross. That's so fucking gross.
Smells like an Italian grandmother's kitchen. Thanks to you.
James requires lasagna, John.
That's right.
We're
I do.
having lasagna for a long fucking time in this house.
Next
let
time
me
you eat
tell
lasagna, I'm just gonna.
No,
show
it's
you,
not
like,
going to happen for so long.
I'm gonna
that we're
dangle an
forget
air
about all this.
freshener in front of you, and you're just gonna like vomit on the on the spot.
Like in The Fly.
Yeah. That's how you consume your lasagna now. You have to spit on it first.
Everything Garfield would become online as different artists began to create their own interpretations of Burke's work, such as animator Lumpy Touch, who took Burke's illustrations and reimagined them through stunning and horrifying pixel art animations, not only giving these still images a new horrifying dimension through movements, but also reframing them as a 2D survival horror video game. Lumpy Touch taking this concept even further later on, with both a first-person exploration recreation of the original I'm Sorry John comic, as well as creating a tutorial for his own fake Garfield survival horror game in which the player is hunted by one of 13 Gorefields, all based on the different zodiac signs. And what I really love about this is you can see that.
Go back to that last one. Go back to that last one.
Introduced by Gramphil.
With the tongue.
That's the girl I'm looking for.
Gorefields all based on the
With the bull
different...
ring.
Right there.
There it
He
is. There
says,
she is.
"You can almost taste her, John."
Damn straight.
Oh God.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Anyway,
This
that's
is
it.
what
That's-
Nolan's Odyssey should have used for the sirens. This is what they should have fucking looked like right here. Garfield and all. I would have fallen. I would have dived right in.
Done a 1.5 kip off into the water, never to be seen again.
Right.
Yeah, science. And what I really love about this is you can see that kind of existential horror introduced by Gramfell, as well as the more grotesque body horror introduced by Burke, now being spliced with other mediums and genres of horror. And you could see this continue to evolve in other illustrations like those of artist Omega Black, who took the idea of Garfield horror and introduced a cosmic eldritch feel, like this image in which Garfield...
These are my favorite ones, by the way. I don't know if you could have guessed that.
Garfield states, "I no longer require eyes, John." Which I am pretty sure is a reference to the 1997 film Event Horizon, a sci-fi horror in which a group of astronauts board a lost starship that has returned from hell, featuring the infamous line,
Where we're going, we will need eyes to see.
Omega Black's other illustrations only expanding on this Lovecraftian style of Garfield horror, with a grotesque centipede-like Garfield stating, "Heaven is a void of light, John," or John being held captive by cloaked Odies before an impossibly massive multi-armed Garfield booms, "I'm eternal, John." Each new piece of Garfield's fan art added to this idea of Garfield as a cosmic, horrifying being, sometimes referred to as Creepy Garfield or Gorefield. And this is what led to October 8th, 2018, and the creation of the subreddit r/I'm sorry, John.
Do you think
There's
some
no-
woman that cheated on her boyfriend whose name is John found that Reddit and was like, finally a Reddit for me, and then she stumbled upon this? Like, she just wanted to vent her remorse for cheating on her boyfriend John, and then she goes over here and she's like, what the fuck? That's what I imagine.
It's possible. It's possible.
John, like John Halo, James?
John Halo?
You know, your Sony Halo that you've been enjoying.
Oh, I love it.
I just
I'm
wanted to
getting all
remind
the-
you at any...
Yes,
any
I'm getting all
moment.
the trophies, Kay. I'm so excited. I love it so much.
So I don't know. I kind of got a Bloodborne reference from the I no longer require eyes, John thing as well, not just Event Horizon, because eyes figure very prominently in that whole thing as well. And the granting of eyes is akin to the gift of wisdom. So one that no longer needs eyes would be beyond all of that.
To I'm Sorry, John. Its title plaque reading, "Garfield has abandoned his limited form and he is beautiful. Surrender yourself to him and be saved." This is a community of nearly 800,000 people dedicated to bringing to life this new version of Garfield the internet has created, as well as his infinite torment of John.
I mean,
maybe like,
dude, this is like some in the mouth of madness shit, though, right? The more people that believe in it, the more it becomes reality.
I see what you did there.
Right? You know, we were talking earlier about trying to manifest in the world. Well, they do that in the mouth of madness as well, by influencing a writer to publish books that lots and lots of people read, and that for the people who don't read, it becomes a movie, and it influences the way they see things. And then suddenly, the sane are outnumbered by the insane, and that allows the things from the other side to gain a foothold and come through and devour the world.
I did.
That previous artwork looked like Arkham Asylum, by the way, and I appreciate that. That's a great
Yeah.
comic. Yeah.
no, Garfield's not evil. He's not trying to hurt John, it's not like that mystery number 2 category of Garfield joke is in fact humor based off Garfield's torment of John. But that's right. At 18.8%, nearly 1 in 5 Garfield jokes center around Garfield causing John mental anguish. And it's not just that. Another variable I measured for was the amount of times Garfield showed empathy towards John or tried to comfort his suffering in any way. And across nearly 1,000 comics, that number was 0. So, in the same way Garfield minus Garfield reveals something real, if unintentional, about Garfield, the same is true in I'm Sorry, John. Garfield has always been about a person trapped with a cold, nihilistic being that torments him. And it's been that way for 40 years. And all that r/I'm Sorry, John does is bring that concept to a horrifying extreme. This is the reason I think so many pieces on I'm Sorry, John have this odd kind of power to them. Their horror is rooted in being trapped with something awful and inescapable. But what's really fascinating about the horror of I'm Sorry, John is how different artists have approached this idea in different ways. I like categorizing things, so I've identified what I think are 3 basic kinds of horror on I'm Sorry, John. The first being physical Garfield horror. These are pieces that twist Garfield into strange and frightening creatures, sometimes into amalgamations of unsettling body horror, but more often swelling Garfield to such nightmarish proportions that there is no chance of John ever defeating, escaping, or even surviving these grotesque beasts Garfield has become. And what's interesting here is how many of these pieces evoke or even directly reference the FromSoft games Dark Souls and Bloodborne, which themselves create a lot of their horror and emotion by forcing you into battles with these massive and horrifying creatures that feel impossible to overcome. It's that kind of physical hopelessness that these pieces create. And just like those games, the more extreme examples of this kind of Garfield horror carry a cosmic, nearly Lovecraftian feel, as Garfield is now so large, so impossible, that he begins to feel like some kind of terrible deity, a being of such immense power and scale that it throws into chaos our own sense of humanity's place in the universe, whether we really are the dominant species we've always assumed, or just dust in the wake of something much greater. I just read that line and I can't believe we're talking about fucking Garfield. The second type of Garfield
Seriously though, Garfield is a cosmic horror. Like, you take into account all the stuff that's going on, like the mysterious phones washing up on the beach, the fucking the proliferation of those stupid sucker plushes, just the twists and the turns, and even just looking back on the old Garfield comic strips, yeah, there's something intensely wrong with Garfield, and not so much Garfield, but John. Garfield is the tumor in John's life.
He is the sink into which he puts all of his depression, anxiety, and problems.
Yes. But as we go further into this, it appears as though it is currently focused on John, but it is much, much, much larger than John.
And psychological. Here, it's less that Garfield is a physical threat as much as it is the subtle, insidious damage he's doing to John's mental state, sometimes in the form of an awful, malicious creature who constantly follows John and goads him, driving him to do terrible things, but sometimes as a delusional presence in John.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bruh. That's traumatizing.
manifestation of his internal struggles, be they depression, addiction, or worse, in a way that feels similar to your Shinings, your Silent Hills, or reading your own comment section. These pieces are much rarer, but what I think is awesome about them is how they take that bleakness that's always been a part of John's character and express it through Garfield. There is a third type of Garfield horror, and these are my personal favorite. Posts that focus on a more existential form of terror. The simplest examples of this are pieces that trap John in these impossible and infinite liminal spaces where there is no escape and he will forever be haunted by Garfield. But other scenarios are more elaborate, like when even death itself can't release John from Garfield's grasp, showing Garfield as this immortal, unending being who will always return to plague John, or even the opposite, like in this one comic where John takes his own life to escape Garfield, only to be brought back to life by him so his suffering can continue. Other pieces are stranger and even more abstract, like showing Garfield as these grotesque physical parasites that have attached themselves to John and are feeding off him, while he is trapped in these strange, unending dream worlds. And I think where this particular...
The suckling Johns is a little much. the little claymation deal where they had like Garfield and then you had a bunch of little Johns and they were all up trying to find a teat to suckle on.
The most disturbing part of this picture are the normal eyes on Home Chick over here.
Yeah.
Is when it's combined with the more psychological type of Garfield horror we just talked about, like Lumpy Touch's Relax John, which we mentioned earlier. And what I think is so great about this animation is it shows John returning home late one night at his most broken, his life now destroyed, having lost his job, Liz, and even Odie. And it's at this point when he's at his absolute lowest that he is most vulnerable to a being like Garfield, who offers John an escape from his miserable existence in the form of comfort, but in reality drags him into a frightening nightmare. And I love this so much because it is such a fantastic example of what Garfield has become on the internet. Garfield is despair. He's the part of John that makes him feel weak and insignificant, who pulls him down and traps him in realities dark and frightening. That is the core horror of Garfield and I'm Sorry, John. It's interesting to note that this concept has only continued to evolve online in sub-communities like You're Welcome, John, which is a more wholesome, if still very disturbing relationship between John
like the never-ending story.
Garfield, as well as
which has its own problems. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely does. But if you replace Falcor the Luck Dragon with this thing,
just no, God, no.
Or / I'm really sorry, John, which I cannot even talk about if this video has any hope of staying monetized. Hey, by the way, this video is nearly definitely going to be demonetized. And so I have a Patreon. There's one tier. It's $1. So yeah. But hey, look, either way, I appreciate you watching. You can even see this very defined kind of Garfield horror being transplanted onto other fictional series with I'm Sorry John's occasional non-Garfield weekends. And while I really love these pieces... Ernie, how do I look? With your eyes, Bert. With your eyes. God, that's so good. I think it's interesting how...
I can't get over that image of Marge. What the hell was that?
God.
I mean, I don't know. I got nothing, man. Some of this stuff gets really wild. Like this is Peppa Pig here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. That's why I was looking away.
I miss the internet just wanting to fuck everything, not
Right.
make everything fuck.
Me too.
Let's go back to fucking things.
Like, you notice how both of the eyes are on the same side of the head like they are in the cartoon, but it's a 3-dimensional head.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed that sound. I noticed everything. Everything.
They never.
So it's just like, well, my childhood is officially skewed.
Quite carry the same level of impact or meaning as those
You're
based
welcome.
on Garfield. Not only because of how deeply rooted the horror of I'm Sorry, John is in the very core of Garfield, but also in how, when taken with everything else we've talked about today, these pieces begin to transform what these characters are, and in particular, John Arbuckle. When I started this video, all John was this schlubby dude. But over time, that started to change. I watched him go from this character with a very defined purpose and reason for existing to someone who loses that purpose and becomes to the world around them a pathetic joke. And it's like that experience causes this deep emptiness to well up inside them, a despair that makes life feel meaningless and impossible in a way that the Garfield comic can barely contain. Till one day, that despair begins to manifest as Garfield, an entity that traps John in this deep and horrifying delusion, warping every part of his reality. This entity, with each passing day, growing stronger and more frightening as John falls deeper into despair. And when I think of this late stage of John's existence, there's one artist in particular that comes to mind. Part of what makes Rajam's work so powerful and frightening is how intimately they seem to understand each particular kind of Garfield horror. Some pieces show Garfield as these massive, monstrous beasts whose mere existence conveys this horrifying physical futility. Others show Garfield as this gargantuan and grotesque parasite, as this insidious force that's been with John since the moment he was born, and for years has manipulated and contorted every part of his life, draining John, until finally Garfield has grown so powerful that he's now more a god than anything else, so infinite, cosmic, and terrifying that he's become John's entire reality. And John, now just a speck of dust, hopeless and terrified in the face of this thing that he created till the end of time. And I think there's something really powerful about these images. The beautiful thing about horror is it lets us externalize the things that haunt us. And when I look at the work of Omega Black or Lumpy Touch or Rajam, what I see is a person struggling. Someone whose existence stopped making sense a long time ago and who's just trapped in this horrifying distortion of what their life should be. And I think there's something very human about that. When I think back to the very worst periods of my life, what comes to me is this feeling of being trapped in my own mind, that there is something in me that is distorting how I see the world and the people around me and
don't
everything.
think I didn't notice.
It's
He's put it back on.
It's horrible. It's a nightmare. And I think the hardest part of it is the feeling that it's never going to end, that the way you feel in those moments is how you will feel for the rest of your life. And if you've ever struggled mentally or emotionally, you know that fear. And it is that fear that I've never seen visualized better than in fucking Garfield fan art. We all want to be Garfield, But we all are John Arbuckle. And the thing is, those bad times, they do never last. They do end. And I think that's why I find this final piece so hopeful. The piece is done in Rajam's traditional pen and ink style, but with a subtlety that makes it feel nearly carved from stone. And it shows a demonic Garfield lying, defeated and broken, a sandaled foot pinning him to the ground, which belongs to an angelic John Arbuckle. Tears rolling down his face, his wings raised in this just glorious arc. And it's like, after everything we've watched John go through, after all the loneliness, the depression, the complete loss of his identity, leading to the dissolution of his reality into this infinite, abject nightmare, after all that, somehow he's made it to this moment.
The full piece is an incredible piece of fucking art too. It is very well put together. It's obviously reminiscent of Saint Michael stomping on the devil, you know, or even you could go so far as to say Saint George and the Dragon. But it's really, really well put together.
The art itself is beautiful, but this guy in a Garfield outfit talking about his mental anguish is just comedic to me. I can't help but laugh.
It should
It's
be
like,
at this point,
this
like he
art
said,
is
in
great.
fucking Garfield.
It's like I'm watching like an hour of Reddit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my god. The second he started talking about his own feelings, I was out. The art is
Bully him,
beautiful, though.
Kay. Bully him.
I do want to bully him. I really do.
Maybe he has a vagina and you can be his gynecologist.
Oh,
I bet he smells like lasagna under that outfit.
Damn straight he do. Hey, Garfield boy,
Disgusting.
what it smell like though?
Shit that haunts him, and it's fucking beautiful. And maybe this won't last. Maybe there's still darker times ahead. But it doesn't matter. Because in this moment, he's okay. John's okay. And look, I get it. I get that having this strong an emotional reaction to what is most certainly a Garfield shitpost is ridiculous. But goddamn, that is what I do here. I take my hope where I can get it. The title of this piece being The Forgiveness of John. Oh, I put the costume back on because I was worried that this part might be too heavy without it, and also I paid a lot of money for it. What makes The Forgiveness of John so powerful to me is that in isolation, it is an amazing piece of art and a real technical achievement. But when taken with everything else we've spoken about this video, it becomes the concluding chapter of a gigantic meta-narrative that is formed around John Arbuckle. And again, if I was the only person who saw that, there wouldn't be a story here. The Forgiveness of John being the third most popular post on r/I'm sorry John of all time, as well as adorning its front page. And I think it's awesome that so many people's individual works come together to pull such an incredible story out of something as simple as a daily comic strip about a cat who likes lasagna. This is what I love about fandoms. When you stare at them for long enough, these beautiful and strange stories start to emerge that are distorted and honest and amazing. And whatever else you want to say about the nightmare of the modern day internet and social media, I'm glad that those stories have a place to exist. I think that's pretty cool.
Everyone rejoice. It has ended. What's in the box?
We made it.
Right. I still think this is one of the greatest fucking videos on the internet.
I've watched this in its entirety twice now.
Yes, you have. You're welcome.
Thanks, Sam.
And also thank you for being a good sport about this.
I just wanted to play the lasagna game, damn it. A
I
Garfield
know.
cart.
So for what you guys watching, you might not know this. I actually did tell Kay ahead of time what we would be doing because it didn't want her to get like ambushed with this shit. So she came into this eyes open, willing. So I'm putting that out there.
No. I wanted to come celebrate your 200th episode. That's
Yeah, no, it was good. This was a good time. I enjoyed the hell out of this my own self. Actually, yeah, no, the Mealies, you guys were just fucking excellent guests.
Thank you for letting me.
Yeah, we'll have to get you. We have to get you guys on for quiz night.
Quiz night.
What's quiz night? I want to hear about that.
What do you quiz on? Everything?
We do a show on Fridays called Abyss Musings, and once a month or so, we just Larry puts together a quiz for us, and we just have a good time with it.
Like about the universe, or like what?
It kind of depends on
various topics. But I've refined it over the years, especially after Sasquatch, flipped his lid.
It was a perfectly rational response to an irrational situation.
I'm not
Question
doubting
gone
that.
wrong?
Well, no.
There's
Well,
some more
see,
here.
Sasquatch, if you have to understand, is a very, very intelligent individual. And so when I started doing the quizzes, I told Sam, I said, I'm going to have to create this game with the intent to either trick, fool, or break him, because chances are he's going to know all the answers. And so I did a test at first, and he was catching on to stuff, and I was like, yep, I'm going to have to start pulling tricks out of the bag. And so I was posting up pictures and asking them questions like what was in the left side corner of this photo, and I could see it, but I didn't know that other people couldn't because the picture quality wasn't as good. And so after a while, one of the quizzes, he about had enough.
I might snap a little bit.
Yeah.
This is the only time on YouTube you will ever find me going fucking off on somebody. That footage does not exist anywhere else.
Yeah, he turned. He
I need
can't.
to see this.
And the way he went off too, it wasn't like he cussed me out. He was just like, "You, sir, are an idiot," and it just went into this. It was like a gentleman going off on you, and then he calmed down, muted, and sat there for the rest of the time.
He pulled the fucking Tommy Lee Jones on Jim Carrey. I cannot sanction your buffoonery. That's amazing.
Pretty much.
Good
So
Lord.
after and I felt really bad. So I've been trying to refine it ever since, and kind of cut out the antics and really just trying to find answers that would be challenging but fair. And then all of a sudden, Abe started getting all the answers right, to the point that I thought that he was on his computer looking at the answers. Because let's say if they're usually like 25 answers or 25 questions, Abe went it was like a 4-month period where he was getting like 23 out of 25 correct and was winning.
Damn.
Well, you're a nicer person than me, because if that happened to me, I would have made it as horrible as possible for him. How can I have a crash out every week? That would be my goal.
I couldn't do that to him.
You're too nice. Well, no, that sounds like a great show. And yeah, like Kay said, thank you for having us. on the 200th episode, and happy 200. That's a crazy achievement.
100%. Yeah, it is
exciting.
And I'm glad that we spread the knowledge of man-made horrors beyond comprehension, like lady parts smelling like lasagna. So I was very happy
Why?
to be a
Is
part
that
of
the
that.
takeaway?
That's my
gonna
takeaway.
That's going to be a thing on your channel now, isn't it?
That's not.
I don't
By the way,
want
Kay,
it to
that's
be.
not
No.
Kay, that's not a takeaway or takeout, because if that happens, I'm dining in.
Okay. Anywho, no, we do appreciate you guys being here. Shout out to Maester Chow for making some time for us, as well as Devil Made Me Do It and Shadow of Hawk. Everybody who was on the panel today, you can find their links in the description below, as well as the link to this video and the original channel that it came from initially, Super Eyepatch Wolf here on YouTube. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I got. I think we're coming up on 4 hours. It's a good time to shill our shit and get on out of here. But thank you all for joining us for 200 fucking episodes. And like they say, this is a hell of an achievement. There are massive channels that can't make a fucking show go this long. And not only did we do it today, but in October, Larry and I are going to do it a second time with Abyssal Musings.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
That's exciting, seriously. Like
Yeah.
you said, it's hard for a lot of people to get to a 200, so.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
So, but yeah, thanks so much for everything, for all you guys who watch us. You know, Sasquatch, who's been acting as a producer for unofficially until recently, and now officially, and all that stuff, and also just being a lot of fun to talk to. Larry for being a founding member and, you know, putting together the Friday nights for us and all that shit. And our special guests, the Melee James and Melee K of Melee Games. Definitely go check their shit out. Their streams are a ton of fucking fun. Anything you guys want to shill before we go?
You're too nice to us.
You're
I'm going to
welcome.
say one thing here. Folks, right now I'm in the middle of torturing the hell out of Melee James. You might have heard me earlier joking about a certain John Halo. Well, I and the community over at Melee Games have decided Melee James should play through the new Halo campaign Evolved. And that's what he's going through right now. And he's loving it. He's playing it on PlayStation, lifelong Halo fan. And he decided, no, I'm not getting that on Xbox. I'm getting that on the superior console, PlayStation. So
Suing you for slander.
you should. Anyways, we are going to be maybe finishing up this playthrough on Monday. We're going to be coming back 7 p.m. PST. James has 2 more levels, and I have a lot more torture up my sleeve to make his life a living hell.
God damn
That
it.
is all.
Oh, God. I'd rather watch.
I just want everyone to know.
Can I just keep watching dystopian Garfield, man-made horror
I
Garfield?
got my torture today. I like Garfield. I
do
don't want to see
too.
Garfield turning into a decrepit creature and abortions.
Anything's better than me having to play that abomination of a game. God damn it, Kay. Thank you.
That is all. I just wanted to mention that James is in pain.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Great. Thanks.
Also, seriously, congrats again on 200. That's very awesome. And thank you for having us for the 200th episode. You could have asked anyone.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I figured it was probably about time. Kay, you and I have known each other for a while, and James,
at least a couple
you and
years
I
now.
haven't been on a stream in several years together. And I was like, you know what? It's time. It's time for the Belize to come to Screaming Into the Void.
Oh, well, you're awesome, man. And yeah, it's just we're all so busy on that there internet. But I'm definitely very happy to hang out with a fellow based and Garfield fan here, even if it's for a very different side of the fandom. But maybe we should all play a Garfield video game together sometime. There's an infinite amount.
That Garfield game exists out there somewhere.
Is it playable?
I think it is.
Okay, I'll look into that Garfield video game. The first person one actually looked pretty fun, so I'll see if that's a thing.
Yep.
See if
Sasquatch.
you can find a what do you call it when you hack the game to make it look different? A modded version of GoldenEye. We could hunt each other with Garfield and Normal.
Yeah, it would be
John.
Sasquatch, do your thing. Show your stuff.
Tomorrow I've got the blast radius, 8 p.m. Eastern. I am going to do my homework on House of the Dragon tomorrow, and we're going to probably break down the first 5 episodes of that. Tuesday, I'm supposed to be having the Naughty Corner again, assuming nothing else explodes in my house in the next few days. And that, of course, is going to be going over bad people doing bad things for bad reasons. Naughty Corner. And then next week, I think I'll be probably back here. And at any point in time that you want to find me, just go look backstage at Powdered Dusty's. I'm usually hiding in a corner with donuts.
Pretty much, yeah. And again, thanks for doing what you do, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Lawrence Knight, do you have anything you want to say to the good people before we go? You got any projects upcoming?
Yeah, next week. Next Friday.
Okay. For those who don't know, Lawrence is the guy who puts together Abyssal Musings on Friday nights for us. He makes all that shit happen. So yeah, you'll see us.
Oh, I do have. Okay, I will show this. Road to Halloween starts as the Melees don't know. So October is one of my favorite months, and
Nice.
so what I do is, as you know, Halloween is on the 31st. Here every year. It was literally last year. It was on a Friday on our show. This year it's October 30th, who coincidentally is the birthday of another YouTuber by the name of Sevi. But what I do is we start from September and we go all the way through to Halloween as close as we can itself, because here in America, that's when they start selling all the candy and stuff. You start seeing the scary movies come out in September. So this year, we have 9 weeks of the road to Halloween. Starts on September 4th, and it will go all the way to October 30th.
That's awesome. I love it.
You guys are welcome to be a part of it. We'll have some. We're gonna have some good stuff that I'm working on and trying to get together.
Yeah, cool, man. I'm a fellow Halloween lover, and I'm particularly excited for this year because the Halloween game comes out, because I'm also a fan of the Halloween franchise, Michael Myers and all that. So they're making the video game, and so we're going to be making that a big deal on our channels, and so we're going to be celebrating Halloween too. So definitely, I can't wait to see what you got planned for those 9 weeks there.
Nice. All right, that's it.
Nice. All right. Before we get into the thing, this is something that Weasel put together for us early on in the episode. I want to show. Oh yeah, I got to pull that. Hold on. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, look at that! Oh, Garfield, no! Okay, you got whiter at the site. You're like scared. It's like when people get scared and they turn whiter.
I love it.
Why do I look like Admiral Gibbs?
I don't know.
Why the fuck do I look like Admiral Gibbs? Jesus Christ, dude, you got to send me this.
I'll definitely send it to you.
Yes, we'll keep this for the road. We'll keep this for the road to Halloween.
By the way, I just gotta say that lasagna actually looks fucking awesome in the bottom right corner there, like a little
I can't
Garfield.
even think about lasagna right
Garfield
now.
thing. Why not? You know what? Ever since that thing happened, all I'm thinking about is lasagna.
I mean,
all day and all
dude,
night.
The can in the middle says liminal liquid lasagna liquid.
That's great.
No, we'll definitely shout out to Weasel for bringing that to my attention and making that today. That's pretty fucking special, man. We're gonna be holding on to that one. So, as for my part, I will be helping out on Exiled Lioness 2 here in a couple of hours. She's going live, so we'll be over there. And then after that, I will most likely be streaming some more AI Limit later tonight. Otherwise, expect more of that during the week. We'll be back with Abyssal Musings next Friday. Shortly after that, I will actually be on the pub next week. And then we'll return with the 201st episode of Screaming Into the Void, where we're probably going to have some backed up topics on account of a lot of shit happened this week. We're doing this instead. So it is what it is. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. This was a good time. And we're going to get the fuck out of here before I go on and on and on. And remember, it could always be worse.
That's true.
I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it hanging like that. It could always be worse.
It could be worse.
Could be
It's very
fresh out of
hope-filled.
lasagna.
Have a good night, everybody. Bye.